Uh, all right. Let's go back to the grass map. I'm gonna really quickly just optimize the math for the. That's really dark. Interesting. Really gonna really quickly optimize the math for the cloud shadows, and then move on. I think, yeah. Hey, Bevan. I want to see the density of this shadow changing, but it is not. I want to fix this before I move on. Oh, that's why. Whoops. It was hard-coded to 1.0. There we go. It is definitely changing. Very good. Where's some other clouds? There's a cloud. You know, it looks like the clouds are moving diagonally up. I don't think they are. It definitely looks like that sometimes. That's not that bad though. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. I'm done with this. Oh wait, so I have to optimize this. So yeah, let me optimize this first and then I will move on, hopefully. So I think the way to do this should not take into consideration the. Oh yes, it should. Okay, let's just do this. Let's try this. get the actual position on the plane in 2D coordinates from your actual position of the fragment. All right. And then so wait, there's no reason to construct this. It's just position. So this can go back here. Okay. I guess then this is chord X. I'm treating Y as the thing it shifts through. So this is chord Y. This is 0? Guess so. Except, what was it at the start? 40, 40, 80. Hope this is right. It concerns me that this is now nothing. Let's see. Chord X, chord Y. And then this is already the plane chord. Hey, this was never right to begin with. Hang on. What the fuck? These coordinates it's using to actually sample do not iterate through Y, or through the Y thing. So that's kind of really wrong, and this might totally change how my clouds look. Uh-oh. I wanted to just do the exact same math, but only one call to this function, but now it's different. But let's try it. Uh-oh. Is in fact very different, and it seems to be going backwards, which I can only assume probably has to do with some cross product that I'm doing here. I don't know the right order of how to do this, so I'm just going to swap these ones. Okay, the clouds are moving forward. Yeah, they shift through the like 3D part of this texture way too fast. The clouds themselves, I think, are moving at a good speed. But I don't know, I'll make them like 10 times slower, to be honest. And I'll go remove all these multipliers soon. Okay, it still looks like it's just moving way too fucking fast. Damn it. Like, it is legitimately moving too fast. That's odd. Even if I do nothing with the Y values, pretty sure it's gonna move too fast. I'll just be zooming. Yeah, see, yeah, they're still too fast, man. But yeah, they don't change shape now. I didn't even really change the math. I changed the coordinate space. I was doing the math. Oh, that does explain it, actually. Oh, shit. So before it was moving across this plane, and now it's moving across the sun plane, which is like this. So effectively, I converted the speed from moving left to right on the ground to moving like down to up at this angle. So that's like, I don't know, something really big. It's 1 over the sine of whatever this is, which is probably like 30 degrees. Sine of 30 degrees. Hey, Private Shrek. So it's 0.5, so it's 2-ish. So kind of, if I'm right, I don't actually know what angle the sun is at. I guess it wouldn't be that hard to figure it out, but if I'm right, I just cut the cloud speed in half. They're still faster than they were before. To be honest, I think they could get cut in half again. Maybe. It might be too slow now. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. Pretty good speed, I think, because now I have to add this back in. This is such a clusterfuck of numbers, man. This is actually ending up being a very similar thing. Okay. So now I don't know how well I can see it, but the cloud should be changing shape. Maybe they're not changing shape fast enough. I do see them changing shape a little bit, like that little bit went away. I think it's not fast enough though. So instead of this times 0.1, I'll lower that down to 1 and remove this. This is, wait, that's not what makes them change shape, that's density. Let's just try changing shape 4 times as fast and see how that goes. Does it look ugly? Yeah. Too fast. Okay, so 0.2 is okay. I'm just gonna leave all these numbers here. This guy I'm not so sure about, because this gets multiplied by 10. But wait, it's 40. Okay, so multiply by 0.1. This is, and then 0.2. This is okay. And it moves slower. Half the speed. All right, done. I optimized cloud math. Woo. Cloud math optimized. Task done. Optimize. Okay, now I'm gonna add back the doors, the castle doors. Guess let me save this and then open grass. So I have to get this information first of all. Great. This is, I'm doing it a bad way. I think I improved it a little bit a while ago. Yeah, see, it's like red right door, red left door, blue right door, blue left door. It's really... And I have individual damage trackers for everything. It's not good. Okay, castle door length. So I have to figure out all this information first of all. Let's put a door in here, hang on. Sets, maps. Here is my door. Cursor to active. It's too laggy. Okay, the door length is 2.6. Gel, door half width, okay? It's like nothing now, by the way. I'm gonna expand it a little bit, because I think it needs some leniency here. To be honest, it's just this, right? It's a half width, so it's 0.15. Gel door length. I guess I'll do that one too. Actually, I also have to export that one. Okay, let's clean this up. Is that all the information I need? Does it have a height? How? I'm sure this is no longer correct, by the way. How does it not have a height? It has to have a height. XZ. There's no way it just blocks your entire height. Door closest point on the door line to the goblin XZ. This is a 2D test. It actually removes height. Okay, I'll mess with that later. Task add, does door physics consider height? I don't think so. This is the entirety of my door physics math, which is extremely simple and looks really good actually. Okay. So I guess I don't need the height. Let's delete this. I do want to export and get the information for, do I need outpost doors? Please no. I do, I don't know what it's used for. Outpost. Okay, I need outpost too, fuck. Outpost doesn't have physics yet though. So here's the gel door. It has a... what the fuck? What? How could that possibly be its default rotation? Huh? Maybe something else makes more sense. Quaternia doesn't make more sense. Fuck. Well, I was hoping I wouldn't have to do this. Wait, even these ones have a jank-ass rotation. Like, am I crazy? Okay, they actually do. So, fuck me. I'm gonna have to manually find their positioning. At least they share the same position, so this actually won't be that hard. Okay. So first of all, let's take this guy. Go put him around here. I guess you can go to 0, 0, 0 at least. Yep. So I guess this should be 90. Apparently, is it? That does look alright, yeah. I don't know what to do about this though. And if I actually want it to be correct, I have to make it match the rotation of the other door? So that would be like negative 90. And it rotates on this axis, so it really should be like there. And here. Right? Yes. And here. All right. Apply rotation, location, and scale. And then UV edit this with the Atlas texture. There is certainly a lot of them. Oh, it's right. It uses these colors. Good. The other one did not. I'm not sure the artist is familiar with why there's two copies of the same color. But this is good. I can export this one model now. Select it only. Gel. Door. And do not export material. Should be it. Cool. Now I have to figure out how to position it with the new transformations. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. It's not helpful that... Okay, there we go. I can see two different objects. It makes it hard to do. It doesn't have to be technically perfect either, but maybe it might as well be. Like, that's basically perfect. Okay. So let's delete the other one. If I can click it. Let me click the other one. There we go. Cool. So the gel door is negative 208. I wonder if this is going to cause problems that the door on the other side has a negative X scale. We'll see. Okay, position. Gel red. What is this? Blue? Blue. Gel blue door. Wait. Z is the one that changes. Okay. Got it. Location Y is negative whatever this is. Z, I think, is negative Y. And that does kind of line up very closely here. Okay. So that's done. I'm going to duplicate this And yeah, move it all the way over here. Come here. We do it again. Because I don't think, actually, you know what I should have done? Undo. Just change this to negative. And then maybe change, yeah, we'll see. And then negative 1z? Uh-oh, not z, I mean, y. Okay, cool. What if I do negative 1x? Not cool. I'll make it a positive rotation. Hey, there we go. It actually is very close. So I might as well make it perfect, like I said. So something like this. And then 65 point whatever the fuck. This stays the same. Oh, I never changed the rotation. So this one's 208.65. It's going to take some adjustments as I go. And the other one was negative 208.65. And then I'm going to leave it like this for now. The problem is they actually need scales, which is... Okay, that should be fine in terms of physics. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna leave these like they are. Now for the castle doors. I need to import my other castle door now. I actually thought the artist has done a really good job of keeping all of the models basically at 0, 0, 0 and repositioning them himself, so I thought this would go a lot faster, but not this model, it seems. Can I, like, move to selected? So I think I could do this and say cursor to active and select this guy and say something to cursor. There we go. Now, where is it perfect? Right about there. I want XYZ Euler. So it is 133.25. 133.25. The fact that that was previously 45 leads me to believe this is actually, probably all of these are actually 180 minus this. So if I really want to do it correctly, these ones should also be that number. I'll figure that out later. So there is my correct rotation, probably castle door to length is good. Gel door to length, I didn't check that. I meant to. Where'd my gel door go? Wasn't here, don't you worry. Oh, thank God. I was worried. Okay, let's check this. So there it is. Cursor to active. So I need the length of this guy. Length of this guy is 2.52. Okay, but why doesn't the gel door have a half width? They all use the same half width. Whatever, it doesn't matter. 0.15 is probably correct for everything now. So I think I'm about done. Everything is going to be fine. Whew. Let's delete everything. No more doors. You know what I kind of want to do though? No, it doesn't have to happen. I was gonna leave these little cylinder pillars even when the door is gone. But when you... it is kind of nice, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. Well, I'll do that. Not now, but what that implies, actually... I've heard door physics is hard as fuck, boss. Is that correct? I don't know. Not really. I mean, I think traditionally people do struggle with it. It's not really any different. I mean, I think people struggle with it for the same reason that people struggle with everything. Like, when you're using an engine to do things, you don't know how to do anything. Things are just done for you. Did we find, I don't know, quaternions for door physics? Are you just saying words? My small brain quaternion solve 3D rotation. No, I'll show you the door. I already have the door physics done. Where the fuck is this object? Why can't I find this? It's in here, okay. Hide. I already have the door physics done. I'll show you in a minute. I have to select the white one. Delete. Yep. And the gel doors, though, can actually be totally deleted because they can't even be damaged. So I just hide these. All the stuff here is gone. I think I can export everything now. Okay, let's go. Export. Visible objects. I do need to export materials. I turned that off so I could export the doors. I'm not doing outpost doors yet. Oh well. And then... oh, I exported it to the wrong thing, didn't I? Okay, hang on. This one is grass. This one is grass, and then in my assets maps. But yeah, I think door physics are hard for people because if you use an engine, you don't really know how to do much, I think. And door physics are really no harder than like any other thing that you would do in the game. It's just that like if you don't know how to do things, you don't know how to do things. And I think there aren't many shortcuts to do good door physics with engines. But so that they're not hard. It's just like you can't rely on an engine, I think. Because you have to make it good and specific to your game, I guess. That's my opinion. So yeah, I have door 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the thing I actually want is in raw. I saved it. You come with me. Gel door. Okay. I should rename these though. Door is not a good name. Castle door. I'm pretty happy with how my... so I'll show you why door physics. I'm pretty happy with how my door physics turned out. It's just a matter of like manipulating data so the things move back and forth like you want. And my door physics, it's very repetitive because I have just straight up 4 different objects that I apply the exact same calculations to. Door physics, enjoy your thanks, man. Thanks for the follow. And so my door, this is the entirety of my door physics, not any of this. It's where the fuck is it? This is the entirety of my door physics, this little guy right here. You accumulate all of the different forces on the door and kind of just rotate the door based on those forces. That's it. That's actually it. And they get a rotation and a velocity. Yeah, thanks for the follow. You guys check out and wishlist Fat Goblins on Steam. So after I get this stuff loaded, I can show what the door physics look like. What the? Hey, I recognize you. Why do I recognize you? Thanks for the follow, man. I think. Castle door. Nice follow sound, thanks. You managed to make VS Code look usable, I'm impressed. Castle door. I guess I should do them all. Oh, I have an extra stage now. I'm gonna leave that stage out for now. Oh, I do recognize. Yeah, verified. Yeah. How's it going, man? So these are different stages of broken doors. These are, I forgot I even have these. These are door dots. So the enemy can go in and out of the door, but when you go up to a door that's not yet broken and it's open, the dots become visible. Okay, now jail door. Oh. I have a doors folder apparently. That's actually where all this stuff should go. There it is. I can delete these GLBs now, and I can delete this GLB. I'm gonna leave the other one because I haven't replaced outpost doors yet. And then all of these doors can come with me. Cool, there we go. Am I ready to just do it? Did I actually update the positions of the doors or just the rotation? That doesn't look updated. Let me try it. Oh wait, do I have it disabled at the moment? No. I think. I have it disabled for mountain map. Alright, let's try it. I am not drawing it though. I have to recomment the draws for the new map. Outpost ones not yet. Gel ones yes. Door dots. Door dots are questionable. They're not aligned yet to the doors. They're supposed to... What the fuck is this? Okay. We'll see what's wrong at this point. The clouds kind of look ugly sometimes. I don't know. Where are the doors? Okay, so there it's... You can see the physics. It's not correct yet. Oh, I can also walk through the doors, I think, because they're tiny now. The sound's really bad. I'm gonna turn off the sound. Yeah. Turn off the sound, and then when I guess when I render, for one, yeah, I did not update the positions. But the positions are actually just copied from here. So this is easy to do. Yeah, these names are shit. So this is blue right door position. There's this. Okay, this y value, oh, the y becomes negative z. And then... I guess I will update, oops, both of them for now. I think it has the same this value. And let's hide these. I don't want to export them anymore. And right side. Okay. Just have to, so this is right, left door, I guess. I just have to be sure all the numbers are exactly accurate. And this is the same, 311, yep. Next, last one. See, this is the problem with my current door code, is I just have everything hard-coded, but not very complicated. It's just 4 doors on every map, so it's not like it has to be not hard-coded. Oh, I didn't render them either yet. I mean, I didn't offset the rendering rotation. Hang on. So when I draw my doors, this make a rotation quaternion from my... Huh? What is default angle? Oh, those were outpost doors. Okay, they don't change. So this is fine. I think the default... Oh, I did think this would be a problem. So I did pi minus. Pi over 2 plus. Maybe it's just nothing. I'll look at right side only for now. I think they're going to be different solutions. Okay. One of them is right. Except it's blue. And I don't collide with it. Okay. I might need to start debugging it, but I think this is wrong. Let me try not 180 minus and see what happens. At the very least... Yeah. Okay, I can see them again, and I do collide with them, so this is correct. So these are my door physics. But there's some problems with this. So, right, they're both offset by 90 degrees, but in different directions. That's not that hard to fix, though. So I did actually kind of have it right. It was just, I don't remember what it was, so I'm going to guess. Actually, let me do it the other way. Boom. Boom. I mean, and if it's incorrect, I'm just gonna swap them around, and then it will be correct. And it's incorrect. I had a 50-50 chance. Oh. That makes sense, you know? Okay. Oh. I didn't think about this either. So this ad... Yeah, this is not simple, huh? This ad here actually has to go in this, basically. I still don't remember what order I just did it in. Because it only affects rendering. The physics was right before I added that into there. Does the physics work though? Yes. So the physics works again. I just have the rendering backwards again. Now I had a 25% chance, 75% chance, and I failed. I'm really looking forward to doing the volumetric ground fog though after this. Okay. So now it works. The collision box, as you can kind of tell, is not large enough. Oh, this one doesn't work. This is red right door. So I'm going to add pi to this and then go down here. I added pi, so I effectively need to subtract, or I added half pi. I basically need to subtract an entire pi. Red right door angle. plus pi. So this, by doing it this way, I'm also affecting the physics angle. So hopefully this is right. Okay, it is correct. So these are my door physics. It is also, one is backwards with the Jai content. Nice, thanks man. Are you in Jai beta, by the way? I'm just gonna arbitrarily increase this to something. I'm not, but I might try to be at some point. Okay, nice. That'd be cool. I want to see more Jai content on Twitch. Usually when I'm ending stream, I always try to look for people that have Jai in their title or tags. And I can almost never find anyone. Okay, so now it actually works. So now I don't clip through the door. So my door physics, there you go. I think, though, I could consider the door to be wider. Even more than this, maybe 0.4? I thought it would have to do with like the actual half radius, but the math is, I guess, a little bit janky. I hate the ending this long. It goes on for like a whole minute doing that. All right, so now I just have to find a way. Well, I didn't fix the other doors yet. What the fuck is this? So I'll fix them in a minute, but I have to find a way to just flip this door, the right door, which I should be able to do by just negating the Y. I also have to fix the door dots model. Okay, so those are door dots. So I need red right door. Scale. It's actually easy. Yeah, it's actually easy. Hey, wait, why are there different models? Uh-oh. What does this do? Oh, okay. It just returns the same, potentially returns the same model. So in that case, I'm checking that because then I have to apply a positive scale to everything else that uses these doors. Like that, I guess. And while I'm at it, let me fix the dots. Castle door 1. And then dots. Wait, there's door dots and door dots larger. What am I using? Door dots larger. Of course. So this is why none of the math worked. This is why none of the math worked, because this is supposed to be aligned to X. What else is interesting? Hang on. View to cursor. Is the whole model you're uploading to the GPU as it is? One big map, no custom calling insisting? There kind of is. So yeah, but so Blender is my 3D editor, just to make it simple. And what I'm doing is actually, it's kind of complicated. What I'm doing is I have the, like, so I have materials, right? So I just wanted the artist to be able to do whatever he wanted. I'm skipping this all too, it's hard to speak. I wanted the artist to be able to do whatever he wanted, and so he's using all these materials, and I kind of told him the rules. So the general rule of thumb is anything with the same material will get merged. So this one model has multiple materials in it, and when you export into GLB, GLB splits up your models by material, like automatically, because it has to, right? Because effectively a material is a shader in reality. And so this will get split up into 4 different models. And so at the end of the entire process, I'm going to have like 3,000 models in this file. So that's what we'll be rendering. And I'll get like 15 FPS. And then so that's one thing, right? So materials get merged. Materials get split into different models. And so also I have instance things. So for example, the trees, this little 12 means there's 12 instances of this tree. What is another instance thing? This wall, there's 104 instances of this. And so instances get rendered in one draw call. Instances do not get merged with anything because they're instances. Hey, Shamgird. And the other bit here is the artist, you can see 107 over here. He did put in some effort to keep the instances on their individual sides. So there's only so much benefit in splitting up by frustum calling, like AABB stuff, because draw calls are expensive. And in reality, like if the entire map could be one texture, in a lot of cases, besides instancing, it would be better to just render the entire thing in one gigantic draw call, actually. But instancing, instancing things like this is pretty high vertex count, and there's 100 of them, or 200 technically. This is good to split up into a separate call. So it's on a case-by-case basis, but yeah, and so I have the only thing I do in my level manager, this is where I load that giant GOB, and I do processing. When the GOB changes, which is what this is doing, it processes it and spits back out this. And this gets serialized into a binary file, and this gets loaded into the game. But so I'm not going to go into like a ton of detail, but basically, this goes through the 3,000 models and merges them by material. And then it goes through all the materials and dedupes them all, because that means like there's 3,000 instances of that texture. So it goes through all of the textures and dedupes them all and reassigns them. And so that's the summary of what this does. So this is what optimizes the level. But it's like very, very simple. There's no reason for it to be complicated. So yeah, there you go. Are you gonna put the game on itch as well? I don't know a lot about the site, but I've heard the name thrown around a ton of indie devs. I don't know. I don't actually know of like anyone that has done anything successful on itch, so I don't know if there's a point to do that. Yeah, that's fine. So I do not know the answer to your question. Whoops, I have to get this guy aligned correctly, which this looks more or less aligned. And then apply, I want XYZ Euler. Just apply everything. And then rotate you. And so I just heard they have a tip the dev system. I thought it was worth bringing up. Yeah, they do, but I mean, it's something. It's like for one, my game is going to cost money, except the demo that's going to be on web is going to be free. But that's like a equivalent, I think, of Twitch subs, which is like nice. There's people that are committed to, following the game and are interested in what I'm doing, but it's not like an actual payment strategy, I guess is the way to word it, I don't know how the fuck I made this, by the way, but it kind of needs to be taller. Oh, I can do that very easily. Okay, can I just paste? Oh, I can duplicate and go up until it's like kind of perfectly arbitrarily aligned. There we go. And then that's it, right? Wait, I'm confused. Where did it go? I was aligning it. How did it like select them? Wait, it's gone. I'm so confused. Like when I do this, it's there. After I align it to the best I can, gone. Huh? Okay, anyways, then I need to remember this. It's fine. I just have to, let's go into this view and deselect these guys. And now delete these faces. Oh shit. Okay. Nope, I didn't do it right. Okay, let's try again. Any idea the pricing you're shooting for? Yeah, so if it releases into early access, it's going to be probably $12. And if it releases not into early access, it's probably going to be $15. That's my plan. Either way, fair price, yeah, probably. The thing is, like, I have put in a lot of effort into it, more than I was anticipating. What do I delete here? But I also need players to play the game, so... I think I delete these. And then I delete... I don't know what to delete. Okay, so this then I scale. I kind of need to see through it, though. No, I don't. I need to scale them away from the origin. Cursor to origin. Like that-ish. Okay. It's not really right. Yeah, it's not right. It's fine. Yeah. So I'm just going to move it, actually. And I will delete all of these. All right. Now, some of these don't look correct now. Like this. This. That looks good. Good, done. Export you. GLB, selected only, no materials, doors. Oh, 100%. This shit doesn't look easy unless you're working on it full time. So wanting money just makes sense. Yeah. Well, saying it doesn't look easy though isn't actually a good, I'd say argument, but I know what you're getting at. It has to look good. It has to look fun. This difficulty of the game, I think, is totally irrelevant. But yeah, I know what you mean. So I don't have to export again. So let's try it again. Yeah, I know. This is my jazz playlist, which is usually really chill, and now it's playing like all these actual songs. Oh, I'm colliding with a torch. Oh. Fucking what? Huh? Like, it makes sense that it's the wrong way. It makes sense that the face winding is inverted, but the entire model should also be inverted, and it's not. I think. I mean, I'm not instancing these in an instant. I'm not rendering these in an instanced way. So it might be in my interest to just flip it myself. I'll try that real quick. Because I'm actually not sure it's going to work. View to cursor. Okay, so just scale y -1. What? How is this working at all? This one is what it works with, but this model, I'm so confused. The orientation of this model would only work with the right door, but in the game it only works with the left door. Oh, it's backwards. Oh, they're both backwards now. Okay. Got it. Yeah, how do I want to do this? Okay, I will reuse the same model then, I guess. It's probably better to reuse the same model than like loading a different one, even though with the same model I have to swap the vertex winding and stuff. So it is backwards, and so in my door manager, when I did that -1, I did it incorrectly. That's +1, that's -1. Now let's see what happens. I swear the right door had issues though. Okay. Yeah, see, so they're like not aligned. Okay, let me just fix this vertex winding issue for now. Set counterclockwise scope false. That'll fix it. No wait, this one. Back from my slumber once again. Hey. Ooh. I am a little bit concerned. Let me check the locations again. A -39.86. This file's kind of gigantic for not doing very much. It's very poorly organized. 39.86, that's right, and then 51.155. Okay, that's right. The Z is basically just plus 180. This one, 36 and 47. Okay, that's right. Well, come back here. Where the fuck are you? If I do this, y negative. Okay. Let's take you. Let's apply you. Why does this look smooth, by the way? This is definitely smooth, by the way. What the fuck? That's not right at all. So is this. Huh, okay, anyways. So I want to apply your transforms, I guess, for now. No, I can't even do that. Okay, then you come here instead. Blender 4.1, I still prefer 3.6. I am using Blender 4.1. I don't really... 4 point something. I don't really have a preference one way or another. Okay, I'm going to apply just your location. What the fuck? Oh, I'm at the cursor. Transform on individual origin or something. What? What the fuck am I doing wrong? I guess the problem is, okay, I actually did it wrong. I wasn't supposed to apply the transform. It's just that my original rotation origin was wrong. And again, it's wrong. There we go. Door. Okay. And then I'll flip this. That kind of just worked. And then 180. And then if I put it on this guy, the only other thing I can think of is cursor to active to cursor. Nope, that's right. Okay. Let me look at it again in the game now. It seems like maybe no, it is a position issue. It's a position issue because if you look here, this is like right aligned with the edge of that, and here, wait, it's the same. Okay, it's a rotation issue. I changed my mind. That's interesting. But they are actually 180 degrees off from each other. So what does that mean? How could it be a rotation issue? I guess let me try to check how this is being used. Yeah, this is 0 by default. Huh. Door second transform. What does that mean? What are you doing? Oh, I think this has to do with damaging it. It only has to do with damaging it. Okay. So I think what's happening, okay, here's my theory. This is actually probably right. Because I'm changing the scale by -1, in reality, I think you have to take the quaternion and invert x and y. I could be totally not right, but it's something like this. And I don't know why this matters. But probably the default rotation of the door is something really close to like pi or 0. And so when you flip it, it's getting flipped back around to the other side. Okay, well, I don't know. So instead of this, because I don't know what that's doing, here's what I'll do instead. You know what I'll do instead, actually? Let's try this. Instead of applying a -z, yeah, let me actually flip it in Blender and just export it. I give up. -1. Apply. Scale. And I want to add material real quick. Go into render view and then enable backface. Okay, so that is a problem, yes. And I can like invert faces, right? No, not invert selection. Pretty sure I can. Even if I can't, I have a script to do this, so it's script time. Let's undo this to when the scale was actually negative, like negative, add a material, backface. There we go. It looks incorrect. Script. Apply negative scales. Okay, let's see that it doesn't move. It's not allowed to move when I... Good. Now... Uh-oh. That apparently did not work. I was pretty sure that was supposed to work. Okay. I'll do it myself. There is definitely a way to do it. Mesh. Normals. I mean, maybe you just flip. So they're kind of lying to me. Because normals is not what affects the vertex winding. But I guess Blender correlates the two together. So anyways, here's my flipped model. Yay. So bad names, but this is a temporary test. Castle door 1, which way is this facing? It is right. Selected only, no export materials. Man. Sucks. This is why this file is a piece of shit. Door right is a better name. Let's rename this also. Castle door. Okay, whatever. Stage 1 right. The rest will stay, because I don't know that this works yet. Door 1 right. So this is loading the GLB, serializing the geometry, and then loading the model. right. What the? No way. Alright. I'm ready to try it. So to try it now, this is right, left. And now, no, the left one is what? Okay, I might have fucked it up. I thought the right one was what was negative. Let's try it. I did fuck it up. Maybe it's correct. It's just that I fucked it up. Maybe. But why did I fuck it up? Oh, because of this. But hang on. Are these damaged? These are damaged, aren't they? So it's not even, it's not rendering the correct door either as part of the problem, I think. Still pretty sure I did it backwards, right? Like this door is, well, it is the right door for sure. I thought this would be so easy. It probably would have been so easy if I kept it as like positive X is forward or whatever. So this is not right. And I have no way to tell if it's actually using two models right now. I mean, it should be pretty easy to confirm though, because this stuff is pretty straightforward. Could change the texture or something. But I think what this maybe means is that my rotation is actually incorrect. It would be kind of hard to, it might be kind of hard to figure out how it's incorrect because it's only off by like a really small amount. Cursor to selected. If in this, so this number does not imply anything. Like to 90 degrees is 43 degrees, to 180 is also like 40 something degrees. So it looks off to me by like 10 degrees, so there's no obvious math issues. Okay, so $46. 46.75. That is 180 minus this. How long do I want to invest into fixing this though? I'm not sure. I just want to get the right, well, they have to work with each other. Get the door. I'm going to put this on all of them. This is going to go to all of them. Man, I hate when things that should be this simple turn out this hard. Okay, so here's this now. This kind of maybe makes sense because I'm also adding pi. So maybe the physics might be incorrect, but I can change that later. Maybe. I just want to get it looking correct. So now I want to get rid of this pi add. Or, you know, alternatively, I could go back to making my doors face positive x instead of negative z. Okay, actually that worked. I'm surprised. That worked, and not only that, my door is backwards, which doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. But the implication of it being backwards... Am I doing it wrong? When I'm really not. The implication of it being backwards is that if I swap this out with like this one, for example, should work. But be inverted face like vertex winding. Okay, and it doesn't. So that furthers my suspicion here that somehow these are the same model. Very suspicious stuff. Let's import both of these and see what happens. They are the same model. How the fuck? That's what happened then. Okay, let's delete these two. So now that it's back to this, I have it aligned. I thought it was a flip by negative issue, but apparently not. So I can actually go back to doing it this way, right? Have a door model, and then I apply scale. That's all. Finally, probably just about done. So which one is correct? The right one. The right one is correct. So you become negative, set counterclockwise face scope to false, and go. See what happens. I'm pretty sure this works, but the physics I think will not work yet. The physics has to have like... Huh? Oh, whoops, that's my bad. The physics has to have like a pi added to it. Let's try again. All right. Yeah, physics is off by pi equally. Yes, good. Nice. And it works, so... I wonder how that affects the normals with the scale being negative. It's probably fine. All right. So I'm curious, am I allowed to add pi over to here? Do I even want to? No, I probably don't want to. I probably want the physics to work. Where is the physics code? I want the physics to work in the negative z direction. That's probably the most correct thing I could do. This is the physics code. A vector 2 of sine and cosine. If it's off by pi over 2, I bet I swap these. That might be all I do. That is kind of what that does, right? Maybe one of them has to change their signage or whatever, but being off by pi over 2 is kind of like swapping x and y in a circle, I think. Okay. Well, it's good though. Oh, wait. Okay, so that's really not good. Let's try the most obvious thing, cosine and sine. I think if I get the vector working, it should just work. Okay, this is not this simple. There's only 2 more combinations to try. Oh, that actually fixes it. So, yep. And this actually makes sense if you think about it, because cosine, like the x-coordinate doesn't change, the z kind of is what this is. The z-coordinate does get flipped from Blender's perspective to this, so I don't know. Nice. The colors are not right, by the way. I think that's my fault because I commented that out, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's this. This is the color code. I don't know why this is commented out. Whoops. I don't know why it would be there in the first place, though, but I don't know why it's commented out. It's still blue. These are my door physics. And when you squish it all the way, you go through it. It's pretty stable also over here at the extreme parts and then flops back. Nice. Door physics. I think 0.4 is also a good number. I'm not going through it. Yeah, this feels pretty good. Very satisfying door. Ooh, you know what I could do that I'm totally not going to do today? Fireball could blast the door open a little bit. That'd be so nice. And no one would ever see that happen. Oh, well, yes they would, because you can damage it with the fireball. Oh. Okay, wait. I didn't fix these doors. These doors are omega fucked over here. What is even happening on these doors? Where are they? This is actually, ridiculously confusing what's happening over here. Are they inside the wall? How did they end up like this? Well, anyways. Times team offset. So, team offset is 0. The doors have to have a team offset, which they do. I want to check what's happening. Okay, this is kind of a problem. This is not how the team offset should work. So how would you do this? Basically, okay, this is actually not that hard. So red has a 0 team offset, and so what the implication is in all the shaders that offset you with a team offset, which is not that many, those are not the shaders. Okay, there are actually a lot. So maybe this should be a shader part. This should be a shader part. Team parts, team offsets. So this is a shader dependency. have a function and I'm in the whatever the fuck mode. How do I exit this? Blender can't, VS Code can't press tab. Control Shift M. Wait, no, it's not it. Control M. There we go. I can press tab again. I need to disable that. Whatever. Okay, so back to get team chord, back to chord. So I can just use chord. Chord is a copy. So this is very close to how it has to work, except, oh, and then I give it team offset. That one can be const. Chord.x minus equals, it's a similar step. Let's open Photoshop. I think I'll be done with doors totally in about 20 minutes. And then on to volumetric fog, I think. So hang on, I'm gonna open my basic atlas that everything uses. Red doesn't make much sense. That's gonna change right now. White is no offset. So 12, 28, and 76. Okay, so basically what has to happen to explain this first, I have to get everything in the same little space here, and so I have to know if this stuff is going to get manipulated, which it will get manipulated if it's inside this block. But there's multiple cases here, right? Because what's actually happening, so there's three cases, I guess. If it's here, it gets manipulated by your team offset, plus it gets this distance added to it. Okay, so that's pretty, it gets this distance added to it. So it goes to white first. So that's all you do. All right, so I'm gonna do them case by case here real quick. I have to get them like literally perfectly. 4 and 76. 4 and 76 is standard. 4. Wait. 4. Oh, this is checking if you're in that giant block. 4 and then 16. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, so it's checking the different. I get it. When you have it positive, it's checking like if you're on the right side of it. When you have it negative, it's checking if you're on the left side of it. 76 and 124? Yes. And in reality, if this is 1, then yeah, I think it should be 128. And 96. And 96, yes. Okay, so this is blue. Blue. So you do team offset plus 24 over width, which is 96. So that shifts it into white and then adds the team offset. Red. So red is the same thing, but 16 and 28. would be 12 plus team offset. And I don't know if this should be... it's fine. And so this guy added 12. I'm just going to look it up anyway. So this is 28 and 40. 28 and 40. And no offset. White. Okay. Yeah. It is kind of 3 different cases. I wonder if it'd be faster if it's not this giant step function, but maybe not. This probably has no branching, but I don't know. I can't say for sure. So, vec2 sample is vtex. That's all you do now. So this, you're allowed to put the color wherever you want. Before the rule was it had to be red, which is kind of fucking stupid. The other issue though actually is this blue shader offset. This actually now is 24. No team offset is 0. Red team offset is -12. Just do like that. There's no reason. These are only used in this one function, right? Yeah, they don't have to be like this. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So everything else that uses... Oh, I did it wrong, didn't I? You take a U team offset. So it's like this. Everything else that uses... Oh, and... Fucking... Team offset. That's the dependent... That's the shader dependency. Now, everything else that uses a U team offset and their shader... Source shaders... It is a vtex. Vtex. Also vtex. Where am I? Shadow color shader. Also vtex. Okay, so it wasn't updating the colors because it was blue and it had to be red, but now it can be whatever it wants. Undefined variable get team chord. Oh, I didn't add team offset. So basically everything that's green is what I changed. All of this just needs this dependency. Get team chord. Color shader. Oh, that's way up here. That's why I didn't see it. No return statement. That's probably true because I'm dumb. That's not really supposed to be blue. That should have a team offset of 0. Which anything here that it is should get offset into white and then... Right? Yeah. This ends up as 1. How did that happen? Interesting. I mean, it's possible I'm passing in a team offset value, but I don't think so. Let me see if I replace this guy with the 0, which I think is white is 0, none is 0. Will the outpost become a white? Because there's no reason for the outpost to be blue team. It does. So something is assigning this outpost to blue team. Okay, but so this function is not incorrect, but something that's setting U team offset is incorrect. Something is... Yeah, this is fine too. Something is probably setting it on the shader. That's my guess. Yep. But this all is correct. That's all set to 0. So that's okay. This isn't even rendering the outpost. Yeah, there's kind of very little that could be doing this. I guess it could have it kept over from when it passed through the shader. That's actually probably what's happening. And it's kind of annoying to fix, to be honest. Yeah, so the correct way to fix this is the default shader, the default shadow shader should not do this stuff. It should not get the team offset. And then basically you should have another shader that's like a shadow team shader. That's probably all there should be to this. So I'll copy all this. Do not do this. Sample, just sample with vtex. Get rid of all this. I should have copied it at this point. Okay. I have to remove a lot of these shaders. I'm pretty sure I'm only using like half of these at this point. Shadow team. Okay, so this is the shadow team shader. The shadow shader does not have a team offset. Team shader, current map. That's fine, really. That's all I have to do. And this. Yep. So, yeah, everything that has to do with team colors will probably end up getting manipulated. Like myself. Except the buildings. The buildings are all not right. Am I gonna fix it now though? I think no. Wait, the buildings are right. Okay, so the doors then is the only thing I really care about at the moment. So the door models, when you get loaded, where do you get loaded? That's stage 2, stage 3. Shader is a shadow team shader. That's all you do. And actually, U2, I think U2. Technically, U2. Okay, see if this works. Whoops. Shadow fragment inputs. Okay, it's white again. And it's red. But yeah, see, my buildings are blue. This is red. This is backwards. Hey, this works though. What the fuck? I didn't expect that to work. It works, but yeah, it's backwards. Is it on the right axis? Yes, it is. Is that what it looks like in the game? I deleted it. It's fine. So to fix that, I don't know. I would like to see where it was originally. I guess let me just actually pull up a video that I sent the artist. And maybe just look at that video. It is hard to tell from this video. Go look at another video. All right. Yeah, so the hinges are at the top of the left side. Okay, so they should also be at the top of this side, which means all I should have to do actually is invert the Y axis again. So when I render the door, where the fuck does there it is. The red side, this. So Z-axis. There we go. Z-axis is inverted, and then I'll set counterclockwise scope to false for this. That should fix this door. And now I have to just change the rotations of the doors on the other side, and I think I'm done. I guess if I change teams, what the fuck happened to you? This happens when I change teams. Uh-oh. I mean, I'm pretty sure what's happening. I think maybe my Y values are incorrect. I'm not sure, but what's happening is something about this is getting. They all have this problem. See, something about this is getting offset into invisible space. Anyways, Do the dots appear? Can't really tell this way. Yeah, they do. The dots are also, though, not the right color, but that's also easy to fix. Where do the dots go? If you are red and you're on the blue doors, it is blue team offset. Otherwise, it is red team offset. Alright. I probably should fix that at least, so I'm not like permanently a bald goblin. Oh, that's cool. With this new little gap, you can actually teleport through it. That was unintended. It's nice. And I'm also realizing this is backwards. I'm blue team right now. What the fuck? I'm blue team walking into the red castle, so I think actually my team is red. That's really fucked. Okay, there's the princess. So this works. Let me go check the other side of the map. This door actually works. I can also open this door, so I think there's just... Oh, the gel is okay. This, I bet I cannot touch, can I? Yeah, good. Spy wizard. Yeah, basically. Okay, so somehow this is actually correct. Okay, that's not that hard to fix. I think this might be extremely easy to fix. Blue, so these blue whatever doors, the rotation is off. Okay, well, first of all, I don't know what the fuck this is. But yeah, it's probably off by pi, right? And this one... Okay, it's not exactly pi. How did this ever work before? It's not pi, it's you turn it into a quaternion and you invert the x and y axis. That's what it actually is, but... Okay, we'll do this then. Red correct rotation. And blue correct rotation. What is this? Left side. Gates. Let me take this. That should be not rotated. Yep. And then... Which gate are you? Whoa. You are the right gate. So cursor to selected. To selected. To cursor, I mean. All right. 133.25. I think I actually just say 133.25. And probably one of these is plus pi and the other is not. The only thing that might be wrong is that the scaling, the basically counterclockwise winding direction is incorrect, I think. Yeah. So this works just that easy. But the left door has to be flipped. So the blue left door. All right. Blue left door. Whoops. How did this ever work, I wonder? All of this stuff was incorrect. Blue left door is negative, and then you set this to that. Let's see what happens. Oh, because it gives you back the same model either way. Doesn't matter. Okay, that's fixed. Neato. This is good. This doesn't open enough. Huh? So this way opens 90 degrees. And this way opens... Oh. Kind of 90 degrees, actually. Yeah, 90 degrees. Oh, look how chonker this princess is. Can I pick you up? I don't know what happened, but I can't pick up the princess anymore. I don't like that. It was really fun. Okay, time to fix the goblin guy. That would be in the skinned particle shader. This is what's wrong now. I should search for this instead. This is consistent. Okay, this is the last one. Team offset, I think is what it's called, and you say team offset text team offset. So I didn't find this because it's a varying team offset because it's a particle rendering thing. It's instance models. Team undefined variable. What is it called? Get team chord. Whoops, my bad. Okay, now my wizard should not be bald anymore. Yay. So... I don't know... Okay, I am red now, and I can open the red door. Okay, good. The dots, though... Oh, the dots are red. The dots should not be rendered with an outline. Do I want to fix that? Probably. That's not hard to do, I don't think. But you know, it does require a new shader. I mean, it's like very... It could also, though... yeah, it probably should take a new shader. Alright. So, my shadow team shader, this is going to be like shadow team no outline shader. It's almost exactly the same. No outline. I'll do this one first. And all you do is in the normal, I need something constants. Normal constants. And I give it no outline as the alpha value. That's it. So it goes after shadow shader in the initialization order. Right, that is it. And so now the dots, door dots model, you get no outline shader. That's it. Now the dot should not have an outline, and I'm done. I didn't do outpost doors yet, but they never worked in the first place, so that would actually be quite a bit of work. Yep. That's not so easy to see, though, especially at this angle. I might fix that right now. Because it's pretty easy to fix. Dots larger. So this is dots larger, but actually then they have to become even larger. So I want to do it around individual origins. That's probably all I do, and I just very large. That might be good. That's probably good. All right. Cool. Let me export this object. Selected only, door dots larger. Best viewers and followers. Okay. It's kind of a lot now, though. It gets the point across. I don't know. Maybe just scale it up 1.5 only. Now export again. That's good. It was almost already good to begin with at 1.0, so 2.0 was too much, so this is fine. Lastly, let me go ahead and hide the gates again. Gates are hidden on that side. The gates are hidden on this side. We're done. Alright. Task done. Door physics. Does door physics correctly consider height? That is a good question. Because when I looked at I don't actually, testing this might not be easy. It's probably not that hard. So I just have to go up this little scaffolding. It's kind of hard to walk on, and wait, it does. Wait, but how? Wait, what? I didn't see any code in here that had to do with Y. Huh? Hey, Nazriox. Thanks for following. I kind of... Do I recognize your name too? For some reason, it sounds kind of familiar. I should maybe add the audio back, even though it's kind of shit. I don't know why that was commented. Okay, so how the fuck does it prevent you from colliding with the doors when you're jumping over them? It just checks the XZ, so totally disregarding everything to do with Y. Hello, hello, hey Nazriox. How's it going? And then it gets the closest point on the line. It must be, it has to be before it gets passed into this method. Goblin lookup contains. Oh, so the AABB of the door has to contain the goblin. This could be incorrectly calculated though. Yeah, like this doesn't look right to me. What the fuck is this, man? So this is creating an AAB between the two doors. So this is actually... Yeah, that's not great to do. I think I'd want to do it in like a really lenient way, and I think I'm going to create an AABB for each door. based on their door length and door height, and then I'm going to merge them. This arbitrary value is not good. That should not be happening. Okay. Merge. So we're kind of ugly. Red left door. So left door position. And it's going to be, I guess, minus a vector 3 of door length. Castle door length. This 0 castle door length. Okay. And then position plus, and then there's no castle door height. So now is where I need castle door height. Let's go measure it. Add a little cube. How the fuck did you get there? Cursor to origin. Castle door height about 3.0. So that's it. It's interesting I have one AABB for both doors. That doesn't make much sense. And this is red right door plus minus same thing plus same thing. Okay. And merge. Hopefully this is fine. And this is going to be the same thing too. Blue, blue. That's it. Oh, an extra closing brace was found. You're right. Oh, I added the noise back. Okay, so I wonder if you should collide with the door when you do that. I wish I could like. What the fuck is happening here? Back up. Out of mana. God damn it. Yeah, the physics are not great on this map yet. So let's see. Okay, that seemed right. And that's going to be the only test I do. Done. That team will jump. Yeah, it has a lot to add. Oh, the other test I should do, but I guess I'm not going to. Yeah, it's fine. Doors work again. What I'll do is add to my to-do file. Add in the 4th stage of door. The doors only have 3, whoops. The doors only have 3 stages of being damaged, but the artist gave me a 4th, so I have to add that in eventually. Add back the damage. Okay, done with this. I'll look at the damage, and then I'm gonna get a snack, and then I'm doing double pass volumetric fog, which is just an idea I have. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. I also doubt I'm gonna finish it today. Also, oh, the doors look barely damaged. He needs to make it more noticeable. Can I damage them right now, or is that not in the game? It's like at a weird spot. This should be the first stage of damage. Okay, I'll have to tell him that. Actually, I should tell him that now. Let's import all these. 1, 2, 3, 4. So can't really see it. Yeah, this one needs to go. Okay. So I could actually do that myself then. I don't need 4 stages of damage doors. So if I'm doing that myself, all I have to do is say, just skip this stage. This is, yeah. 3, 3, 4, 4. Good enough. So rather than actually, I can remove this to do, but add another one. And the 4-stage door, no, fix the door weapon hit physics. What? How do I get out of this selection mode? Oh no, I broke everything. Please stop, I don't want to select this way. Please. I'm gonna close this file. Okay, problem solved. Alright. It is damaged. It is very damaged. It doesn't poof when you... Oh, it only poofs when it goes away. And it thinks the door is here. Which makes sense, because that's what I'm hitting. Okay. Done enough. Back to the map info... Mountain map. So this I did off stream yesterday. Oh, also, task done, door, does door. This I did off stream yesterday. I implemented this map. There's still quite a bit not right with it. Like, actually, the colors are very much not right, I think. And all this stuff is like half the size it should be. Probably half the size it should be. I should tell him that. But overall, this map looks pretty good. It's just the color tone and everything is like too warm. I wonder if I'm able to break this. There's also a bug right now where worker can only swing once. And the server physics on this map are not loaded. Is not loaded. Okay, let me take a quick break. I'm gonna get a snack. And then I'm gonna try on my idea for volumetric fog, and I'll explain it when I get back how it's gonna work. Let's sit down. Ooh, pretty map. Okay, I'll be back. God damn it. Okay, now I'll be back. back. Okay. What's happening over here? It's not complete yet. Okay. Time to do stuff. So this is not going to be a 2-hour thing, which is like how much time I have left in my stream. But let's get started. So I am going to add mountain. I'm going to add volumetric fog to my mountain map, and I'm going to try to do it in such a way that it's basically post-processing and deferred rendering, and it's going to be like kind of random throughout the whole level. I don't know how well this is going to work, so basically my plan, how I'm going to do this, I'm going to have like some geometry that I'm going to have to manually set up. It's going to be like this. And here is basically where the volumetric fog would be. So I'm going to have to be very specific with this geometry. And what will happen, where did this even get placed? Okay, what will happen is there's going to be 2 passes, I think. So I'm going to merge everything. So I'm going to have like, here's one cube. I'll have some other cube that will go over here and then down and this way. So, I mean, it's not the correct shape at all, but you get the idea. And so I merge these 2 geometries. So it's a single, or I don't actually merge them. What I do is union them. Boolean. What do I have selected? I don't actually know. Okay, so if I do this, what happens? Did it work? Yes, actually. Okay, so this messes up my plan a little bit. I think my plan is still the right way to go about this, but you can see right here. So if I go inside this is why you union them. Inside here is like a solid thing. It does not duplicate stuff anymore. At least it's not supposed to. And so I have to delete the one that, there we go. So yeah, it's a solid thing. See, no inside duplicated parts. But what's going to happen is I'm going to render this mesh flipping the faces. So like flip normals or whatever. I guess I can do it. I can do it right now. Give it a material, back face, mesh normals, flip. Why didn't that work? Oh, because there we go. So this is how I render it. I render it with depth testing disabled, and I render it the back face only, right? So it does this. And then that's the first pass. This gets written to, I think what's going to happen is this gets written into a stencil buffer or something. And then I flip the normals again. And then I render this on top of all of my diffuse post-processing textures. And with those 2 bits of information, I can calculate, I'm pretty sure, the depth from where the ray enters the cube to the geometry. So the reason you have to do it this way, though, basically what I need to try to avoid here is if I have geometry that's like, how would I even explain this? A better example for this, I guess, is don't really know. Because this map is kind of flat. How would I explain this? Well, regardless of this map, I need to avoid having the ray has to know where to enter and the ray has to know where to exit. And so typically when you're doing like SDF things like this with ray tracing, you would render it in a convex shape that you like, a circle or sphere that you know the radius of, so you can do it with math. But obviously this level cannot be like that, and so I have to think of a better way to do it is all. The thing is, that example I just deleted does show me there are actually some instances where this overlap has to be rendered twice, and that's kind of a problem. I'm trying to think about how I can maybe solve that. I could actually doing a pass for every single shape seems bad, so I kind of don't want to do that. If I make good shapes, I think this problem might just go away. So one example of this problem that might be a better example is if I put this here and I have like a sphere. This is kind of something that you could say is volumetric area. This is where the volumetric thing is supposed to be. So now I have multiple. So you can see they're overlapping. Each one of these has to be rendered as volumetric fog. But this guy has to be rendered with his own radius, and this guy has to be rendered with his own radius. Yeah. Okay, let me think about how to solve this. I mean, this over here is even more obvious of a problem, right? It actually would be like this. This is like the correct shape. This is probably the correct shape. But see, it's totally very unreasonable if and they're overlapping, okay? It's very unreasonable if I render all of these individually. It's so many draw calls. So the reason to render all of them individually is I could do some type of intersection thing pretty easily, right? So I shouldn't have done that. See, they're overlapping. I can Boolean difference, I guess, maybe, with you. And there, it's not overlapping anymore. And the same thing with you. Boolean difference with you. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure you're not overlapping anymore. Yeah, it's not. It's not, but now, actually, if you look at this now, Let me apply it and pull it out. This guy is concave now. Yep, see? So that's another sketchy thing here. So maybe what I actually want to do, this is kind of interesting. I could calculate one. This might be totally absurd though. I could have a single byte, like R8 3D texture that goes across the whole map. And the accuracy doesn't have to be that high because it'll be like an SDF texture. And so how high would this have to be of accuracy? Realistically, 1 pixel would be like this size. That's another way to do it. And yeah, that would be good enough, I think. So if this, okay, what is your actual size? Cursor to selected. Is Eevee that good? Okay, so this guy has a 1.0 half width. Hey, how's it going, Widgeler? 1.0 half width, so basically that implies this guy almost like a 1.5 half width. So one of this guy is like 3. But lurking at making a compiler for what? Okay, let's compare this then. Take you. I'm trying to calculate exactly how this might work. Okay, so 57 minus 44. Hang on. 57, wait, it's not minus 44, it's plus 44. Minus negative 44. And then basically I guess I also need the castle, so I'll put it over here. Wow. Y is 108, so it's going to be 220. So it's 101 over 3, 220 over 3, and the height of the texture is something, this is, to make a texture to do this feels kind of absurd. This is 13. The lowest part of this whole map is probably, whoa. Probably here. 13 to negative 4. So 13 plus 4, 17, why did I even do that? Over 3. So the entire texture, this is actually a very reasonable texture. It's 34 by 74 by 6. That's actually a very reasonable texture to have. Okay. This might have just gotten more complicated. So I have another idea then. Instead of a texture, this is kind of the same thing, isn't it? I was going to say instead of a texture, you could actually have like groups of cubes equally spaced. So you have a cube perfectly aligned, cube perfectly aligned. The problem with this though, the texture is honestly just better. This is like an entire object I'd be rendering with object instancing, which is X, Y, Z. The texture is just, each one of these would be a single byte. The texture is actually just better. Oh man, okay, so I can make it work. Did I add any other stupid stuff? Yes, I did. This guy, is that all the stupid stuff I've added? Yeah. So I'm trying to think exactly how I want to generate. So first, I have to make a mesh that represents the area that's going to have a ground volumetric fog. And I guess, oh, there's another one. I guess I am using, where's this guy? Yeah, you're another one. I am using, fucking, what's it called? Some SDF texture, and so, okay, let me just try to do it. I need to select all of the ground in the map. Terrain? Can I just select all this terrain? Crystal's huge. Oh, those are on the rock. Okay. I think I have to control click now at this point, right? I'm gonna not include the castles because the castles are gonna be harder. And the castles are also going to be redone by the artist very soon. Actually, all this is going to be redone by the artist very soon. But, oh well. So let's make my SDF mesh. Then I'm going to write some code to bake into an SDF texture. I don't think this will be that hard, to be honest. Okay, no castle. So, copy. And then new collection for ground fog. Paste. Let's get rid of everything else. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Come on, edit mode. Oh, I didn't. Wait, what? There we go. I need to select first merge vertices by distance. I guess we could do something like just O1. Okay, now I need to select faces that are similar, hopefully, by normal. Okay, this might be fine. I might actually just go with this. It'd be kind of interesting. Some of this has to be cleaned up, right? Like, that can have fog. Is it in this variable also your creation? Yes, it is. That game is on pause till this game is done. That game is next. Unfortunately. It's not fun to have games planned super far in advance like that, actually. But that game is going to be cool. Yeah, so there's an extent to like how... Did I fuck something up? Why is... I see something over there going away. See that over there? What the fuck is happening? I'm scared to control click this like this because it changes the mesh. Well, I think it's fine. It should be easy to notice if something is incorrect and then back out of this. Yeah, Into the Spirit World though is... If it like all works out, it's pretty cool. It's like a sandboxy magic roguelike party game. So most of the stuff in the game is focused around the water physics in the game. And you manipulate the water to solve puzzles with your friends, and every time you cast a spell, you have to kill yourself. And that's how it works. You're little spirit creatures that have to die to cast a spell. So it's roguelike. It's roguelike with your live system, I guess. So it's because each life is a spell cast between you and your friends. Yeah. This selected too many. I wonder if there's a better way to do this that wouldn't select the whole fucking map. I don't want to clean this up like I'm doing. This is a problem too, huh? I just go into here and look. Oh, what did I just do? Control clicking is not what you want to do, apparently. Oh, that's one mesh. Fuck. I'm gonna worry about that later. There's not many meshes that intersect that way, so it's probably just about okay. The problem is the same thing. This has to be like a... Well, no, actually, if I'm calculating an SDF, it doesn't matter. It's just that I have to write the code correctly then to calculate it correctly. So that's fine. I'm not enjoying doing this. Okay. Well, you could do that. I didn't know that. Those ones can stay. Guess. Those are okay. Those ones are okay. These ones are not. I'm just kind of guessing at how this is going to turn out, by the way. I have never done this before. Everything I'm doing here, totally a guess. But I think it's going to work. I have wanted to do volumetric ground fog for a while, but it doesn't feel as fun to do it right now because I'm really pressed for time on my game. I guess I'll grab all these. I'm really pressed for time, and the volumetric ground fog is like not necessarily easy to do. So I hope I'm not wasting time. I need this to match. Right, so all this stuff should get selected too. But I do think it's not going to take much more than like one entire day. That'll work itself out when the SDF exists. And if anything looks really incorrect, I can always go back and fix the SDF selection. SDF mesh. I am probably, okay. Probably about done. And I'm gonna try this because actually the way I'm selecting these might not be right. Because I'm pretty sure maybe it'll work because it'll stay locked to the object that it's being selected from. But I'm pretty sure that I have to make these into convex meshes. Or like I have to connect them to themselves. I have to make a mesh when I extrude. Maybe there is a way to do that. That instead of making it into convex meshes. Yeah, making them into convex meshes probably doesn't make sense either. Okay. Here's my selection. I'm done. So, what can I do with this? Let's save this as it is. Extrude faces. So I can do that. Oh, it does actually do what I want. Oh. Let me check this view real quick. Yeah, there's still... No, that shit's correct. The rest of this shit doesn't matter. Probably right. Okay, so Z10. Z2. Hey, it didn't do it this time. Oh, yes, it did. What the fuck is happening? Okay. That's too much. It doesn't look like it's moving in the Z direction. EZ2. It's not. What the fuck is happening? Bounding box center? Global? Huh? Local global. Is that why? There we go. I have to press it twice. When you're extruding, you have to press it twice. Now I know. So, this is my idea of how to do this. These shouldn't exist technically, but it doesn't really matter. So I can take this whole thing, maybe select linked. Yeah. And all of these should just get deleted. Well, I can just select linked. Did I... Okay, this is fine. So now let's add this stuff back so I can see what I'm doing. I want all of this stuff though to have not these materials, and I am not entirely sure how to do that. This will be ground fog. Okay, the artist uses underscores, so can I assign this to everything? That's assigned to everything, and then in edit mode, I can actually assign. So there we go, ground fog, it's white. Okay, now, I think applying some modifiers to this would be beneficial. I'm not entirely sure how, so I'm gonna not decimate, I want to subdivide it. Okay, actually, I can decimate first. Planar decimate like really leniently, like fucking, I don't know. Maybe not that much. Okay. And then subdivide. Oh, it's not getting applied to everything. Okay, that is kind of the type of subdivision I want. See, I like kind of rounded it out. Okay, so copy to selected, the decimate, copy to selected, the subdivide. It's gonna take a minute. There we go. So now this is where it was. So this is kind of my fog SDF geometry. And so now how I want to look at this in edit mode if I can. Okay, it's really going slow. Hang on. Okay. Click that button. Okay. What I wanted to see is how subdivided is it? And not very much seems to maybe be the answer. So I think I need to add another subdivision. Let's try this first before I do this. Back out of edit mode. Actually, shit, I do have to be in edit mode. Okay, back in edit mode. God damn it. So I'm gonna expand everything off of their own normals so that I can kind of make it like fluffy. A fluffy, rounded thing. The detail of this mesh doesn't matter at all. Like, it can be extremely detailed or not detailed at all because I'm baking this normal into, you know, the thing, into the texture. So smooth shade everything and scale. Oh boy, this is laggy. Okay, please stop, Blender. I'm sorry. I clicked. Please stop. Oh god. What I have to do actually is apply these modifiers and then scale it, because it's scaling the raw geometry and then applying the modifiers. But the reason I apply the decimate or the subdivision modifier is to round it out. So I needed to round the corners. Okay, undo once. Yeah, working with these modifiers on all these geometries is like very slow. It moved it up just like a centimeter. I want it to go back down. I'm waiting on Blender to respond. Okay, there we go, I guess. So actually though, out of edit mode then, I'm going to try applying one more subdivision and see if I can smooth it even more that way. Or maybe a solidify. Does solidify? No, solidify does not do what I want. Okay, no solidify. One more subdivision. Let's see what happens. Okay, that is smoother-ish. It doesn't actually seem to help, though. Maybe it did. I need like a fluffy modifier. I'm scared to click a lot of these because I know with this amount of data, a lot of these are gonna like explode my computer. Explode? Yeah, so not really any of these is what I need. So yeah, let's just apply these. And okay, apply this one too. And I do want, I'll do it afterwards. So now back in edit mode should be faster, I think. Odd. Wait, very odd. What the? Oh no. I didn't apply the modifiers to everything. I think I have a script to apply modifiers, by the way. I don't think I saved it. I think I can write the script in like 2 minutes using ChatGPT, so. Apply all modifiers. This is what ChatGPT gave me. Is this right? If it's a mesh stored as currently active, that might be wrong, but it's okay, maybe. For all the object modifiers, apply it. I actually don't think this is going to work, but let's try this out. Also, how did these objects survive? Oh, I added everything back. Okay, hide everything again. Ground fog. Apply modifiers. This might take a couple minutes, actually, because even applying those 2 modifiers, I should have clicked one object and did it. Even applying those 2 modifiers basically froze my computer for like a whole minute. This is like 100 modifiers or more. Oh, it's done. All right, did it work? Yay! Modifiers are applied. I should save this then. Hang on. Apply all modifiers, not PY. Okay. Now, yeah, how fast that was to go into edit mode. Now, select everything, offset by normal. I want to look at what I'm doing. It's hard to look at. Okay. Individual origins, maybe? There we go. So I'm just making it fat. So it's a question of how far off the edge do I want the fog to go. So maybe something like this, and then I want it to go... I can scale vertically a little bit. Okay, vertically is not the right word. It has to be global vertically. And then I can move it down. So there we go. You can kind of see it's like halfway off the top of the cliff. It goes down to the edge a little bit. Okay. And so like I said, the decimate or the accuracy of this stuff actually doesn't matter because it's getting baked into a texture, so that process can take as long as it wants. Yeah. Some of this stuff is questionable. Like, how the fuck did that get so far over the edge? Maybe I undo this. Also, what the fuck? I think it is wrong, actually. Okay, it's back to... So, what was happening, I'm pretty sure? Individual origins is scaling it from its center, and so this thing is so far from its center that it's scaling this part really fast. So I need to scale like individual faces, so I don't know how you do that actually. All right, let me look it up. In Blender, how can I basically, how would you say it? Move all individual faces on their normal axis, essentially thickening an entire object. Oh, I didn't know this existed. Well, okay, before I do this, apparently this part looks omega fucked right here, which kind of makes sense. Because I think it's a multi-layered mesh right here. We will try to decimate. Oh my god, that is so bad. Oh well. Decimate that way. Decimate, collapse. I don't want to do too much. But why does it look like it's doing nothing at all? Oh, it's only doing it on this guy. Whoops. Yeah, I don't even want this at all. Okay, once again then, apply all modifiers. So my plan actually today, like I said, this is going to take one entire workday. I'm not going to work on this tonight, but I am going to get all this stuff done and exporting it into a texture, and then we'll look at the texture, and then I'll be done for the day. And I'll do something boring tonight. And then tomorrow I'll continue this part, because I think this is interesting and good to show on stream. This looks fucked. I don't know what... Oh, that's all the stuff. That's all the decimation I just did probably, right? Maybe not. That's fine. This is a temporary test anyways, so... Alt-S. Make you fat. Here we go. Fat boy. Oh. Global transform. Go down. Okay. So this is what I wanted. I don't know what this is. This one probably shouldn't be here. I think this might have selected... Like, this one makes sense over here, but this one might have selected a face that was on the crystal. I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. So here, I think I'm done with my SDF mesh. It's gonna be kind of a clusterfuck to calculate this correctly, because like, if you look at inside this thing, oh my, I didn't think it was that bad. Okay. These are all, most of these are pretty convex. I could make all of them convex just to get rid of this fuck. Is this part of a larger project? Yeah. I'll show the game real quick since I just haven't opened it on stream in a little bit. Yeah, if you're interested, you should, well, I'm on the mountain map right now, which is not complete, but... Wishlist Fat Goblins on Steam. It's the video in the bottom right, except that's outdated. This is the game. I'm working on improving the graphics right now. So that's what is happening. This map is overall basically too warm. But yeah, it's a 16v16 castle battle game. That's kind of the theme of it. All right, let's get to this. I need convex shapes. I might just say fuck this stuff for now, because, yeah. It's harder to do those. Okay. Let's focus on one at a time here. New geometry nodes. So you can say geometry operations convex. I think this makes it like a ton of vertices, by the way. Triangle is 22,000, yeah. So there's something else you can do that I don't remember. Is it geometry to curve? That's cool. Thanks. Yeah, I'm streaming basically to try and gain wishlist, so that's my goal. So if anyone is interested, feel free to wish this in on Steam. There is something, mesh to curve. Does that count? Okay, yes, mesh to curve, and then you just say curve to mesh. Primitives, curve to mesh. Okay, the triangles actually didn't really reduce the triangles at all. Why? Oh wait, these are the triangles. Okay, so there are 972 vertices. 800, and then when I connect just this, oh wait, that's way less. Okay, never mind. This is how you do it. Q4 means last quarter. I don't know about Steam, so not sure. Yeah, it's coming out last quarter of this year. All right, here's my geometry node. So I have to select everything. Select this guy that has a geometry node, apply, copy to selected, boom, I have a bunch of convex objects. I just wanted to get rid of, like, when you're generating SDF texture from things, I have to calculate how much inside the shape it is. With how extremely fucked up the inside of that other shape was, it would have been very hard to do that, I think. So that's why I'm doing this. So now I'll select all of these guys, go to my script again, apply all the modifiers. All right, modifiers have been applied, and yeah, this is pretty good. This is like pretty easy to use data-wise. So we're done. Let's export this. Export. This can actually just be. This can just be an OBJ. Yeah. Selected only, apply modifiers, of which there are none. I guess I'll export normals and triangulate it, no materials. Okay. So this will be mountain fog SDF OBJ. All right. So it's time to write this code. I guess this will go in. I don't have anything that does this, so I'm doing this all from scratch now. So this is gonna be something like a fog SDF, which is a texture 3. So this is gonna be a kind of stupid way to do it. Oh no, this is actually maybe really smart. Yeah. So generating this is going to take a long ass time, I think. Maybe not that long, but anyways, I want to do a serialized version of this. And so I have a serialized structure. I want to load a serialized thing with a hash file and a fallback. So this is what I want. So this will be this, where did I put this in raw? So actually this, I guess this OBJ should actually be in assets, kind of. Thoughts on Jive? I've been trying for a while. What are you choosing? Yeah, definitely. I've been using Jive for like over 2 years at this point. But yeah, Jive makes everything very easy. I would not know what to do if I couldn't continue writing stuff in Jai at this point. Okay, so my assets, it is PNG. No. Fat image is what we'll call it. Fat is usually the abbreviation I use for serialized random generic things. So this then, the hash file that it compares to know when to regenerate is obj. How does the access to GI work? Well, you get access by getting into the beta, by emailing John and convincing him that it's helpful for you to be in the beta, I guess. But there's no other thing to it. Maybe I worded it weirdly. But I mean, if you're in the GI beta, you're in the GI beta. That's all. This returns an image. Is that right? Yes, fallback has nothing, returns something. And then reuse memory might as well be true. Yeah. Objects. Uh-oh. I'm actually not sure if I'm allowed to load this as an OBJ. I think I am. So it's dependent on load models, OBJ models. Whoops. Depending on this guy. There was one file format that I did not do correctly. Maybe I fixed it. Where I was not loading the individual objects that the file defines. I was loading one gigantic object. I guess I did fix it, yeah, because every time there's a new object, it creates a new geometry. Okay, fair enough then. Can't wait for it to be released to the public so I can finally give it a shot. Everyone loves it. Yeah. Freaking John, man. I kind of get why he doesn't want to, though, because already in the beta Discord, it's getting pretty, I don't know, low quality. And it's because there used to be like 100 members in it when I first joined. Now there's like 400 or something, I think. I'm not sure. But it's the quality of discussion. It was interesting, actually. It was always really good. And there was some points when it tipped. I don't know if John started easing his curation process or if there's just some number of people that doesn't work well together. But like something around like sometime between 200 and 400 people, the quality of the Discord was just like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? So, I mean, if he releases it to the public, it's going to be even worse than that. So it'd be actually hard to get non-frustrating, good feedback at that point, I think. Yeah, man, I don't know. The Discord makes me depressed now. Some of the people are fucking brain dead. Which is sad because they're in the giant beta Discord. Okay, I have all my I can actually abuse the fact that these are convex now, to be honest. Yeah, that would make my life easy. So, I'm gonna piggyback off of I have something. Maybe I'm not understanding something, but if there's a larger-ish number of people who can access the compiler, how does he stop them from releasing the exe? He doesn't. And thanks for the follow. He doesn't. I mean, there's like 400 people right now, and he just has to hope that they don't. It's like an honor system, I guess. And I mean, 400 is not a huge number. I think someone at some point accidentally did, and they got banned from the beta. Scary, spooky stuff. If I get banned, my career is over. So I need to check that it is convex. I have, there's a detect, okay. Does this have a limit to it? And I guess not. So I just want to assert, that's kind of my goal right now. Career's over. Well, I mean, like, I do this full time now. I work for myself doing assert it has to be convex. I do this, I work for myself making this game, and I've spent 2 years writing in Jai. And so, I mean, it wouldn't be over, but like, if I lose access to Jai, I guess it depends how I lose access, but if I were to lose access to Jai, all of my like 2 years of work is gone, basically. But I mean, I just don't think John would ever do that to like anyone. Even if I was the guy that accidentally leaked it, I could probably apologize to John and explain my situation. I'm pretty sure I'd be able to stay in the beta. But it's an EXE on your computer. Yeah, I know, but depending on how it goes down, you could be disallowed from using the language, I think. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm just like, you know, I'm talking about the potential for risk of me using an unreleased language that is in beta for everything I do. Which the reason I'm doing it is just because I don't think any of that's going to happen, of course. But like, I think John would be within his right to actually disallow me from using Jai if he wanted to, which I'm sure he wouldn't. But you get it. Can't release the game. I don't know. It's a legal thing. He owns the language, doesn't he? So why couldn't he? That's my argument. This is a vector 3 and this is indices. So I'm gonna do this. First of all, assert that you say, I think matches, which is a stupid name. Object attributes count is 1, assert object, oh, it's 2. Okay, I don't need normals. Message. I'm going to re-export all of these. Selected only, no normals, yes triangulate, yes apply modifiers. Okay, let's go again. Legally? Wait, was that you were adding on to your last message? I mean, it's like, I'm guessing I would legally be within my right to ban you specifically from playing my game. Maybe? I'm not sure. Or something similar to that. But like, no one is ever going to do that. So that's the same comparison I'm making, I guess. Attributes 0 is position. So there has to be one attribute for every object, and it has to be a position attribute. Object is... Okay, let me actually... Incorrect number of... how would I word this? SDF models must have only a position attribute. Have only one position attribute, have a position attribute. SDF models must be convex. I'm going to rely on this for now. It's kind of hard to do otherwise. So now that the reason I'm checking these is now that it is a vector, I can say vertices is a vector 3. Vertices data is object vertices data. So this is a, oh, I need geometries. Oh, you know the other problem here? These guys have offsets. So the way to do this is... Actually, I have a method to do this already in a model. So I have a get vertices method, which gives you back a model vertices, which for expansions and applies a transform. Jai is made for video games, so it'll probably be pretty popular in that space, but do you see it being popular in some other areas? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think it depends what you mean pretty popular. I don't think it's going to be very popular anywhere, just because it's meant for people that want to make things from scratch. Kind of. It's meant for people that want like a better version of C, which are usually people that don't want to rely on like engines and things like that. And the other problem with it, and this is solvable, is like when you're working on large teams and lots of people, you want to write things in a way that are idiot proof. And to do that in Jai, like you don't do that in Jai by default. But with metaprogramming, you can set up idiot proof metaprograms. Like you can force a lot of requirements on things in a way that's better than other languages even. So I think like if I was going to work anywhere and I was one of like the founding employees, I would try to convince them to use Jai. But for example, if I was working back at a big company, and I would still try to use Jai if I could, but I would definitely dedicate a decent amount of time writing metaprograms to do things like enforce you use a Jai version of shared pointers. I'd probably write like, yeah, example of how is it not idiot proof? Well, like this. By default, there's no shared pointers. By default, there's no RAII. So like you can't pass ownership of things. But you can technically do all of that, and you can even force all of that, which is even better, through metaprograms. So like I do not do that on my own projects, but if I was working with many more people, I would force that through metaprogramming, that kind of thing. So I don't think it's going to be super popular ever, but I think like it's like the perfect solution for people like me. And yeah, I use it. Villagers has using it for CAD and compiler dev. I actually use it for I've written a very, very complicated web server in Jai. I use it for that. Yeah, I don't know. I just use it for like everything I can now. Anyways, I got to do stuff with these objects. I'm gonna do this. How do I do this? This is so weird. I think I need like a utility thing. How would this work? STF generator. Let's go add this into my thing. I don't know a better way to do this, by the way. I have all these loads. I don't want these. I don't know what people do nowadays. Hey, how's it going? I'm interested in trying it one of these days, along with Zig and Odin, but man, who has time to do all that these days? Also, hi. Yeah, true. Yeah. What I've seen of those languages don't look as appealing as Jai. Replacement for C, like how low level could you get with it and still have it be useful, like writing kernel in it? Well, yeah, so like what can I show? There's this is low level. Not all of these are bound, but here's a bunch of Windows C things. They have the same thing for Unix. And you can also write assembly through, there's an assembly directive. I don't do that ever, but you can. Create SDF image. So here's what you're gonna do. Give it a bunch of models. And then you're gonna give it pixel size. Right. Writing kernel always requires some amount of assembly to interact with hardware. Although we have that kinda. I like Odin. Sig is ugly. Yeah. Sig is very ugly. Pixel width size. Image 3. Both are still kind of in their infancy though. Yeah. True. Okay, so actually all of this stuff I'm doing here is gonna go here instead. And I wanted to just do this really simply. I guess since I'm forcing it to be a single attribute with a position, I can do what I was planning on doing, which is this. And so, oh yeah, I remember, but the reason I can't do that is because I have to apply the fucking offset to the vertices. So actually running this method is kind of expensive, but I'm gonna do it anyways because this gets serialized. Ugh. Oh well. So I think I have a get vertices. That's not really what I meant. Okay, I'll do it myself then. Actually, oh, this is not expensive. Just for this one method, it doesn't have to be accurate. So I can say geometry vertices, vector 3, geometry indices, v32. Okay, very good. So for every model, geometry is a model, geometry vertices, data, geometry vertices count over 3. So in the geometry file, you just have this giant list of floats. Oh, and you have to check every single model you have to check, my bad. So it's actually like this. Assert the geometry attributes and then gather the vertices, and the indices are actually just exactly the same. So geometry indices, why not? Okay, fine. So geometry vertices goes in there, geometry indices goes here, and let me be sure this takes, yeah, an int. How could you do that to me? There's no reason it has to be an integer though, by the way. I could make it like I guess that's fine. Right? It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything with the size of it. It just looks it up. Okay. So this is my method so far. I'm going to go ahead and run this. No problems with SDF models. Return nothing. Let me set this up and run it. So here's my objects. I have my image is this guy. And I said the size of it is about 3, I guess that's like meters per pixel. Very big, that's fine. And return image. And it's an image 3 actually, by the way. And also delete file, I think it's called fucking autocomplete, man. File delete. File delete. So I am not gonna serialize it for now, but I want it in the serialization code to do. Alright, let's try this out. Return value 3 is instances success. Could not load SDF models, I guess. I too have thought about maybe making a language, but every time I hear John talk about it, taking him 8+ years, I shy away. How much does streaming and answering chat slow you down? Probably like 50%. It's a lot, actually. It's not just reading chat though, it's just for some reason doing things on, like reading chat, not much. Like this, for example, I type model. I'm pretty sure if I was doing this off stream, I wouldn't have made that mistake. I just make a lot more mistakes on stream. But yeah, it does slow me down actually a lot. And this I wanted to cast to a vector 3 pointer. Yeah, the wish list I gained from this also seems to be relatively negligible. Is that a private method? Fuck. It kind of shouldn't be. It's useful in lots of situations. pretty useful. Undeclared identifier. Is it in scope module down here? No? Undeclared identifier. Detect. What? Oh, coded. Oh. How do I solve this? I really, really do not want to force my graphics library to depend on my physics library. That is extremely stupid. So I guess this will go here, and I'll say like copied from Coda Physics. It's only for asserting. It's only for testing anyways. I do the same thing, live coding. I call it dingus oriented. Cannot load SDF models. What? Mountain fog SDF. Oh, mountains. Is that why? When did you start streaming? Mountain. That is why. Mountain. I streamed a little bit a while ago. Like 2 years ago, I streamed a little bit of stuff. Not in Jai at the time. And I stopped streaming. I only got like around 10, 12 viewers on average at the time. How many do I have now? 23, yeah. Now I get like 23 for some reason. And then I started again just like maybe 3 weeks ago. But I might stop again soon. Yeah, my game was getting, what the fuck is wrong now? Hang on. Assets, it's maps. See, I'm sure I would not have made this mistake. Extremely stupid mistake. Think a webcam wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, but that's the kind of thing. I'm not like super against that, but that would be even more annoying. Like streaming is already kind of annoying. Adding a webcam would make it probably even more annoying. I might also want to soften these clouds. I don't know. Okay, anyways, let's see what happened. Oh, well, all it did was say something, no problem, something. No problem with SDF models. Woo! All right, let's keep going. Now. I don't like that I can't scroll up in this file. Why has that happened? Okay, whatever. I used to be able to scroll up above 1. So I have to go through all of my models. This is just the part to assert that they're valid. Validity check. Calculate ABB. So for every model I have, I'm gonna get the vertices for. So this is why I love this new thing I keep doing now. This for expansion stuff. You say get vertices, it returns this struct that just wraps the model, and then you can for expansion it to get back all your vertices one at a time, and it'll automatically transform them and everything. It's so nice. It doesn't allocate anything, it just iterates through, does the math, and gives it back to you to do something with. I do this for so many things now. Okay, let's calculate my AABB. And I guess I have to have this. So this is how it goes. All right, AABB is, oh wait. AABB has been calculated. I don't know, I was trying to think about why TSONY is popular. I mean, big difference is that he does a different thing every day, every few days, so it's more engaging, I guess. And the YouTube helps, but of course you're a game programmer, not an influencer. Yeah. Makes sense. You don't feel like doing all the other stuff. I think a big part of it is YouTube. I am paying some guy I found on Upwork now to take my Twitch streams and make them into YouTube videos. So I'm gonna start uploading to YouTube and see how that does, because I'm streaming because I need to get wishlists, right? Wishlist is how you succeed as an indie game developer. But I'm not getting enough through streaming, so I need to also start posting like TikTok shorts, YouTube shorts, and then also YouTube videos, and all link back to each other. That's the plan. Does your eye provide Vulkan bindings? I don't think it does by default, but people have made them. There are Vulkan bindings. I think nearly complete too, if I'm remembering correctly. Or can you switch using simp? There are actually, I think, native simp bindings. It does by default? Oh. I've seen people in the beta Discord, though, posting their links to Vulkan modules. I should find an editor like that. Is it expensive? No, it's not. It's not, but I'm not yet sure how the quality is going to be. Hi, editor, if you're watching this. If you just go to Upwork and look for YouTube editor, you can find some for pretty cheap. But I don't want any crazy videos. I literally just want him to like cut the time around and just make like 8 hours of streaming into 10 minutes of video. So I feel like it's a pretty straightforward task, so I'm not that worried. But we will see. I'm supposed to get the video today, actually. We'll see how that goes. The default ones aren't complete, so we all use the other ones. Huh. Why doesn't John just yoink the other ones, I wonder? Okay, here's my AABB. Now, image is a create image 3 of... Wait, no, I need... How would I want to do this? I just want to round. It doesn't have to be perfect, right? It doesn't have to be perfect? No. Because it'll be interpolated in the shader. Okay, width is just round. Dimensions ABB upper, ABB lower. This is a weird way to say it, huh? Okay, whatever, fine. Width, height, depth. And by not complete, I mean it does include some extension function pointers amount. Ah, that is probably, yeah, very not important for at least people experimenting. Maybe also upload the VODs to another channel. I mean, it's bound to do at least something. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Twitch even has a button to just literally automatically upload, so I might do that. It's actually one button press. John isn't a Vulkan guy from what I know, so it makes sense to me. I kind of wanted to do Vulkan stuff, but you have to pick where your cutoff is, you know, in terms of, I don't know, low levelness. The ones that aren't included are imported if you do full dynamic. What do you mean full dynamic rendering? What is that? Let's go look at image 3. Width, height, depth, pixel format. Cool. Pixel format is an R8. So I guess these have to be... I have a method, whatever. They could just be cast to int. They should be accurate. Oh wait, I'm not done. Over pixel meters. Pixel units? Meters is not accurate. Width, height, depth. It's complicated. Okay. Sure. I'm trying to think. I think I have to add an extra boundary layer, don't I, for an SDF? Yeah, it's best. It's probably best to do that. But I only need one extra boundary layer, so this would be +2, +2, +2. And shit, now this is slightly wrong because... Okay, let's do it this way. Yeah, so this math has to be literally perfect, by the way, or it's not going to work. By the way, be sure you have a different channel for your VOD, because as far as I know, it can mess up your channel if you have very different types of videos, like 10 minutes and 8 hours. Yeah, I know. I would definitely do that, because even if it... I know it... Having more than one upload a day or something messes up the algorithm, but... And yeah, different minutes messes up that... Something about timing messes up the algorithm, but even without that, I'm pretty sure no one would actually want to watch these VODs on YouTube. The only reason I'd upload them is because it's a button press. So this is pixel units. So now I need units per pixel. I don't know, let's do this. So this is rounded, right? And so how do I go back to this? What do I actually need out of this? I need dimensions x over width. So the number of units actually inside a given pixel after rounding. Okay, after rounding. You'd be surprised about VODs actually. It takes a bit, but people do watch them. Huh. What are you actually doing right now? I have this. Right now, I have this map. And I created all these blobs you see. And what I'm going to go do is I'm generating one gigantic 3D texture that's actually not going to be that big because it's extremely low resolution for the entire map. For these blobs. And so these blobs represent, I'm going to have volumetric fog on my map. That's what these blobs represent. Yep. That's it. So I'm having to calculate this stuff so I can go fill in this image I've just created. So the reason I calculated this is now I can say this plus equals 2, this plus equals 2, that plus equals 2, to increase the amount of pixels by 1, so I can have one boundary, one outer pixel that is not inside the shapes, and then dimensions lower minus equals... I don't know if it has to... x. You gotta do all this. There we go. This is looking very cool. I was able to catch you online, but I gotta roll. Thanks for stopping in, man. See ya. Yeah, I'm not gonna be showing it that much longer. I just want to get the texture. I want to actually start processing all this data. It shouldn't be hard once I have this set up correctly. And then I want to get the texture saved as a PNG so I can go take a look at it. That's my goal right now. And then I'm ending stream. I'm going to do some boring shit offline, and I'm going to continue this tomorrow. Because this is probably going to look sick as fuck when I'm done. There's going to be like fog rolling around the mountain map, and it's going to be extremely efficient, I think. Okay, let's continue. Go through all my models. And once again, very efficiently, very smart, get the vertices this way. Okay. Wait. That's not how you do it. Oh, this is going to be so fucking expensive. But that's fine because this is only creating the image. It only has to happen once. Okay, what I actually want to do then. I can get the AABB. Yeah. Okay. Here's what I do. I'm going to create a tree. So I have something called a bounding tree. And it's going to have modeled lookups. And it's going to be a temporary allocator. And I'm going to go fill it in. I'll call this this. Get the global AABB of this thing. And then create a proxy. What does this method want? Yeah, I think it does just take a long ass time. I think you're basically right, Noligor. So you give it an AABB and the user data, which in my case is a model pointer. So like this. Done. So now what actually has to happen, I've created this image. So I go through Z first. 0 image depth minus 1, Y image height minus 1, image width minus 1. Wishlist, thanks man. Wow, thanks Stream Elements bot. You got a wish list. I'll calculate the index kind of for no reason. You know, my image is going to end up being sideways, but I'm going to continue with it being sideways. Because I'm treating Z as the depth. Which is, I guess it just depends how I think about it. It's fine. Let's continue. Z times image.width times image.height. Task add pay no liquor celery of legendary market man. You know what I actually thought about doing is you can track wish lists where they came from by adding something. I forgot how it works. It's like this. I could type it in VS Code. It's like you do your Steam powered link, whatever, and then you like UTC something equals blah. Something like that. Yeah, it is. And so, but Steam is like restricting on what you do. It used to be Google Analytics and they changed it. So now it's this thing that they own. But I thought about paying people, like making some posts being like, I'm offering a thing. I'll pay you like $2 a wish list. Go out and get wish lists. I think it probably wouldn't work and it could backfire. But kind of interesting thought. And I also don't have the money to do that in a reasonable way. Like even if someone could get like 20,000 wish lists, like that's so much money. Well, it's not about desperate or not. It's literally just a, thanks for the follow, by the way. That was a follow, right? I think so. It's literally just a thing where it's like a promotion thing that you can do where people can just make money from doing it. And theoretically, every real wish list I get is like something like $5 because there's probably like a 50% chance a wish list person buys the game. The game's going to cost like $12. Steam takes 30%. We're good. The best kind of work is genuine work. I would hope it would be genuine anyways, just kind of like encouragement. With the 4 at the same time. I've been getting a lot of these on my channel. They're up in their thing. Yeah, that's true, but the 5 years of practice also means he knows what he's doing. Yeah. Alright, so I have this. I have to get the points. Position. So this is AABB lower plus of vector 3 of xyz. I guess I have to cast these myself. I'm pretty sure I have to. Times of vector 3 of... Or it's just dimensions. Plus, actually, this is the important bit where I said you can't mess this up. I'll do this step by step. So you add to it the actual, this is the start of it, you add to it the actual offset into the coordinate space, and then you add to it, this is probably most people would skip this, I think. You take basically thanks for the follow, man, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5 times 1 pixel's worth of size, which for me is... This didn't change after I did this, right? I added basically 2 of these to the dimension. Oh wait, dimensions of vector 3. So I meant AABB lower whatever, and then dimensions is again the same thing. Okay. So I increase this by 2 of each size, and then I recalculate dimensions. And so this does not change, I'm pretty sure. I guess I could assert, right? Assert width units. I'll just do 1. Width units minus this guy is less than something. That has to be true. Okay. So now I add depth units. I add 1 pixel's worth of size to the position, half a pixel's worth of size to the position. So you're getting the position at the actual center of that of that 3D pixel. There's people way more OG than, which is nuts, but I think they're not regulars anymore. Anyways, this game will be an online game that's 60/60. Am I getting that right? That is right, yeah. And that's why it's gonna have a web version. This game is almost definitely gonna have a web version that is restricted and free, so people can play a much more limited version of the game to try and keep the user base alive. Okay, here's my position. I have to get my models. So similarly, in my bounding tree, what's it called? There's a bounding query, and it'll give you back a bunch of stuff you want. So all you do is say model tree oh, okay, we'll do this. Radius is starting out as 0. Okay, found is false while not found. You have to continually query until you find something, because in SDF, in the pixels that don't have models overlapping with them, it also tells you the distance to the model, right? So I have to recalculate the AABB query. AABB is AABB3 position, and then subtract radius, add radius. I hope I can do that without making it a vector. And do this, get back your models. If you found something, found is true. Smallest distance. I guess this is fine, right? I could give it like float 32 max. Where will you have servers? EU, NA, some extras? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure yet. I haven't thought about it much. Like definitely 1 or 2 in NA. 1 or 2 locations in NA. And then probably Japan. And then EU. And then I don't know. God damn it, man. It's been happening a lot. I should just... Surely that's like detectable. I don't know. So if you found a model, you set found to true, and now I have to get the vertices of that model. Okay. So the smallest distance will be, I guess first of all, I have to detect if the vertex is inside the model. And it is convex, so this is actually pretty easy. But how do I want to do it? I guess I could do it with GJK, but that's another thing I'd be importing from my other library. So I'm just gonna actually brute force it. Okay, so yeah. Where were we? Wait, can you see where the wishes are from? I can. I'm not gonna check right now, but it is like a lot. It's like a lot in Russia, and then I mean like surprisingly a lot, but most of it is America and then EU. Yeah, something like that. So I have to check if this specific position is inside the model, which is a convex shape, and there are like methods to do that very quickly, but I'm not gonna use them. So, okay, this is not that bad. I just have to add another method. So I have get vertices with my for expansion. I have to have triangles. Get triangles. Okay. Geometry indices count over 3. That's the triangle count. Should be at least. Triangle count -1. Index 1 is geometry indices. This times 3. This times 3 plus 1. This times 3 plus 2. We're getting all of the indices, all the triangles, and then we will make a triangle, which is a triangle 3. And I think it has P1 is... Okay, this part's not as easy. I need this again, basically. Position 1 is vertices index 1. My computer's freezing. Times stride. Index 1 times stride. Is this really right? I think it's not. Hang on. Are you on our Discord? What? Oh, you're asking him. Anyways, so why are you so sure about the servers in Japan? Oh, I think Fat Princess, which is what this game is inspired by, was popular in Japan. That's all. And I mean, adding a server somewhere actually is not expensive. I don't understand these companies that have these games that say they are running out of server costs. Servers aren't expensive at all, unless your game is dog shit. Dog shit optimized. So I think this is not correct because this stride... No, this might actually be... This is actually right. The stride of a position attribute is 3. So yeah, this is right. Okay. So this would be like, if you only have a position, it'd be index 1 times 3. Which, this is a float, not a vector 3. So if you're converting it to a vector 3, it's times 3. So that's right. Except this I messed up somehow. And then position 1. And position 3. I can construct this in place, by the way. Position 1, position 2, position 3. There we go. So then you say backtick it is triangle. It index is I triangle counts, and I'm done. I think I'm done. Probably done. Let's try it out. This should give me back triangles now. So I have this new method because I actually need triangles, and for a triangle, get triangles in my model. I have to get which side this is on. So I have this gigantic file of math. And I need to see, I probably have a method. I need to check which side of the triangle. Okay, I don't have that method. But it's not hard to get. This, probably. So I can start off with this. Get the normal of the triangle. And if... How would you... So... Inside is, it's a dot product of the normal and the position minus any triangle coordinate. So I'll say P1 is greater than... Wait. Less than or equal to 0. And maybe I'll give it an epsilon, less than or equal to something. Okay. Probably, that's right, probably. Yeah. I'd be more comfortable doing this, though. Yeah, I think I actually might have had it wrong. So the outside is if the dot product of the normal and the direction from the triangle to the center pixel position is greater than 1. Okay. So I'm a little bit confused because it's possible on the same shape you can have some face values that are it's outside the shape, and you can have some face values where it's inside the shape, the center pixel position. So I would think I would just go through and find the face it's nearest to and get the information based on that. Yeah, that is actually what I think I do. If it's inside the shape, the face it's nearest to is, since this is convex, is always going to say it's inside the shape. That is true. If it's outside the shape, the face it's nearest to is always going to say it's outside the shape. Okay, we can continue. So actually, I don't particularly care about any of this yet. I guess I need nearest point. It's a vector 2? Oh no. I don't have a nearest point for vector 3. Oh no. I think I do this though. Oh, thank God I do. Oh, thank fuck. Yeah, this is the method I was about to have to write. Okay, thank God. So here's the nearest point. Yay! Nearest point. So we get nearest point, triangle, and position. Game is looking a great. Join Discord, follow it here in Wishlist. Thanks, man. Gonna head on out because it's like 3 a.m. Damn, it was fun to talk to you guys. It's very nice. Thanks, man. Have a good night. Nearest point. So now, for a given. I don't care about this. This is what I care about. I have my smallest distance, and then inside a given triangle, I will have a nearest distance, which is also a float 32 max, and the nearest triangle, which is nothing. So if nearest distance squared, why not? If the distance squared from the nearest point to the position is less than nearest distance squared. We set both of these things. I guess I should have calculated that. Distance squared. Ba ba. Ba. I'm just going to type it out. I'm already typing everything out. It might as well be typed out. Oh, but it's already in use. Okay. This one is a current distance squared, I meant. The current distance squared is less than the nearest distance squared. You set the two things. So there we go. Okay, the other bit here. So this is true for a given model. And after we're done with this, if nearest distance squared is less than float 32 max, so it's found something, right? I have to check which side it's on. So yeah, I'll do the same thing. Outside is, okay, normal is, what is it called? Get normal of nearest triangle. If the dot product of the normal to the position minus nearest triangle P1 is greater than something, some epsilon value, like that. This is outside. That's what I meant to do. All right. Yep. So if distance, so SDF distance is what I'll call this. This is the square root of nearest distance squared, okay? And then SDF distance multiplied by if it's outside, then 1, otherwise negative 1. So the distance when you're inside becomes negative. That's all there is to this. After you've done this, so you want the smallest possible distance, which can be negative. So if SDF distance, I guess I'll name this then smallest FDS distance is less than smallest FDS distance, whatever, can't speak. As smallest SDF distance becomes SDF distance. There we go. So now, for every pixel, we've gone through every potentially bounding box overlapping model, and we found the SDF distance to it, most likely. Okay, Image floats. This is something else I have to do, I think. Because I actually need to know the range of these values so I can normalize everything. No. No, I don't care. How would I decide this then? Like, I think I can calculate it myself. It's based on pixel units, right? Probably. So yeah, this is not that bad. I'm just going to be very precise with how this works. So I think over the course of one pixel unit, you will go through 127 range of values. Okay. Oh, and this is going to go on forever because I don't increase the radius ever. So radius should just increase by like, it doesn't have to be very much. Because if this query doesn't find anything, it's very fast. So just like, actually, you know what? By pixel units, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, probably. Okay. I think this also has to be set here. Smallest SDF distance is, yeah, up here. So found could actually be the same thing. So while this equals float 32 max, meaning it hasn't found anything, continue looping. Found does not exist anymore. You just go into found something. And then you set this to SDF distance. So at the end of this entire process, you have your smallest SDF distance and you can just write it into the thing. So now I have to convert it into byte SDF distance. So SDF byte range. Should I even type this out? Like, no, it's not that complicated. It's basically smallest FDS distance minus it's okay. It's negative pixel units, so you're adding, by the way. So this over pixel units times 2. So I have this, the SDF byte value goes between negative pixel units and I guess I'll say like this from 0 to 2, 0 to 55. All right. So this is now 0 to 1. So distance. And it is kind of, it's floored, right? So what you actually do is times 256. I'll do it in another step. So your distance is min of byte SDF distance times 256 and 255. So anything, this one value above it, including 256, that's the important part, will go down to 255. So this is like evenly spaced now across all values, I think. And, well, that's it. Call it, and this is fine. So then, image pixels index is cast to U8 of byte SDF distance. Boom. I think I'm done. I'm done, but is it gonna work? Probably not. I'm actually feeling kind of good about this though. Like, all this stuff makes a lot of sense. And then actually, so along with this image, it has to return the bounding box, and it has to return... Actually, that's all you need? That's all you need. I thought you needed one more thing, but no. Does it? I get shit, but I trust your instincts. Let's try it out. I wonder how long this is going to take to run. It's kind of optimized like quite a bit using this bounding tree, but it still goes through every single triangle and potentially every single pixel intersection with every... Okay, this is going to take a while. I could have made it even more optimized by, instead of... I could still make it more optimized by, I could put every single triangle in the game into this tree, and then this bounding tree could look back up into triangle to model. So when you eventually get your nearest pixel, nearest triangle, you can then check if it's inside or outside. You and Misaka are vibing in the same vibe today. What's that vibe? Well, let's try this out. Return image and ABB. Try it out. What's gonna happen? I have to save the image, first of all. And where the fuck am I even doing this, by the way? This. Save the image as mountain fog SDF PNG. She's doing trees. I think she's writing some shit for NeoVim config. I reckon you're not that kind of developer. To bike shed add infinitum on code editors. Nope, but she's been shooting trees, fake ones. Oh, I see. I want to print this out, by the way. Decided on a pixel width, height, depth of boom, boom, boom. Because it should be very close to 3 for each of these dimensions, plus or minus like 0.1. Okay, 14. Allocator is not a member bounding tree. That's... You know what? I actually fucked this up. That's true, but I'm not supposed to do it this way. How does this even work? When you have to say create bounding tree, which is kind of stupid, by the way. But there's no allocator, so what do you even do? I guess I could free it. Yeah, because if I pass this in, it's not going to be using that allocator in the future, so you know what? This is a real bounding tree. Free it. Apparently it doesn't have to be a pointer. You're not even temporary memory. Iterator undeclared. I think I have to do it like this. P1 is not a member of triangle. It must be ABC, but let's look. Triangle 3. ABC. That's kind of not what it should be, but I'm definitely not changing it now. A. I should probably print some stuff. Oh, that's already not right. Back out of this. Negative, not a number. Negative, not a number. Negative, not a number. So something is messing up above this. Possible it's this, or it could be pixel units, which doesn't seem likely. And then I should test like this with pixel units. Okay, so this was kind of my concern, right? It's like, I have to forcibly close this shit, hang on. Okay, let's try it again. Actually, return nothing. So it doesn't go on for infinity. Okay, you're right. Return two things. AABB is 0000000. That's not good. Oh, well, this should do it, right? If you find a vertex and it's not yet set, setting ABB. I don't give a fuck about the single data scientist who modeled. What? I know you don't give a fuck about the single data scientist who modeled your playlist as a fine chap. I see what you mean. Setting AABB, does that ever happen? And how can it not? There's too much stuff printing, but it would be like right here. Cannot read serialized, that's fine. Okay, so it actually never happens. Checking a model. Models have names. It should at least do this. My room is getting really hot. Checking model. Okay. It is definitely checking a bunch of models, so it can't be this, I don't think. I guess I could say found vertex. My give vertices method could technically not work, although I've used it for other things. Okay, so yeah, it's never checking a vertex ever. I'm curious. Checking model blank with blank vertices. Model geometry vertices count. Before I go further with this debugging, yeah, they all have like 2K vertices, which is like normal for a giant non-decimated convex mesh. So it's this method. Getting the attribute stride. This should be like for expansion with blank vertices. And this, I'll just print stride. One of these two things I think almost has to be the cause. For expansion with that many vertices. Okay. It's possible. No, it's not returning anything. That's what's weird about this. Am I doing something wrong? Vertex, get vertices of my model. Found this. I don't think I've even updated my Jai beta since I've done this last. This kind of feels like a Jai bug, but I am not sure yet. Maybe I'm doing something really stupid. But it says there are vertices, and then there's 900 vertices, and then it's iterating over them and setting this stuff. And like, no matter what, this is backticked out of this loop. This is how you do it, right? You loop this way. Am I stupid? Am I doing something really incorrectly? I think I am. I'm fucking stupid. I'm fucking stupid. You insert body after you assign the shit. I'm just dumb. I wonder, do I have for expansions other places in my code that do it incorrectly? The fuck is this? To do. I probably just need to delete this. This can't. Oh, that's for pointers. That's actually correct. I get it. Okay, this inserts a body. This does not insert a body. So there, now you do insert a body. That's kind of concerning. I probably use this somewhere. That's kind of concerning. This guy inserts a body. That's it. Fixed. Let's see what happens. Nearest point, attempt to use, whoops. Point. I don't like that you can't overlap variable names with function names. I wish that would change in Jai. I think you could error feedback in cases where the compiler is legitimately confused, I think. Found lots of vertices. Okay, good. I'll leave the rest of this for now. So this is a real looking AABB. No, it's not. The X value is puny. That is an absurdly... Well, actually, if this is X... Okay, I guess it's right. I just removed that entire section of the map. I forgot about it. So that is probably a legitimate AABB. Negative 15 looks like a lot. I guess this one goes down really far for basically no reason. So in reality, when I do this, and for my actual map, I would want to go through and clean these up a lot. This is to test the code. And let's compare width and pixel units now. 21 and 3. Okay, that was debugging. I wanted to look at decided on pixel width, height, depth of 3, basically 333. So that's what I wanted. Nice. Okay. Now I can actually try to create the image, I guess. This might take a minute. In fact, oh shit. Okay, good. I canceled. I will say progress. It is a cast float of z over image depth -1. We will print this out times 100. That was fast as fuck. What the fuck? That was so fast. That makes me skeptical that this did not actually do anything. Let's see. Oh, that's not right. You know what else I realized? It's technically possible. This is why SDF stuff is tricky. It's technically possible if I took like this, for example, and expanded it to like this size. Everything in here is inside the SDF, but the nearest triangles would be considered outside because it would only find this guy, for example. Or actually, maybe that's not true because, well, okay, so what I said is true, but undo. In the context of my code, it's getting models. Okay, it's good I didn't do the triangle method I talked about earlier. It has to query models. So it's getting models and it's the model AABB. So this would have worked actually. This is fine. Okay. I thought that might have been why it was messing up related to something like that. I guess not. So I just want to look at, I think what might be happening is something with float 32 precision. That could be another explanation. Smallest distance. Something like assigning this value to an actual float cuts off like 0.00001 values. And then it's suddenly not accurate anymore. Okay, these values all look... No, that can't possibly be right. They're all like the same. I feel like it's sampling from the same coordinate space. So I want to look at this next. Position. Okay, well. This actually did not work so well then. Actually, let's put that back too. I'll look at both of these. Oh, I know why. I know why. Get out of here. Quit it. It's because I think in my triangle code, I am not transforming my positions. That is it. So it was sampling all this stuff in geometry space, like as if every single model was at 0, 0, 0. So I should have done this all once. Transform point, transform. So here we go. Again, let's try again. I think part of the reason it's so fast is because every time I do a sample, this for expansion thing means I don't have to allocate any memory. So nice. Okay, 4K still looks very incorrect, but are there any values that are negative at all? Bro. These values are gigantic, by the way. That can't be right. The position values it's giving me are gigantic. Why is that? It's multiplying the XYZ by dimension. That's why. So I need the XYZ progress is what I actually need. Because I don't want to lose accuracy, I think, by... Okay, you know what? It's fine. I can take all these guys, and in fact, this float is no longer necessary, plus 0.5. So this is the amount of units, and this is the width, this is the size of this unit. This feels a little bit riskier than getting the progress, but... Getting the progress is a little bit weird because you want to multiply... The progress should never actually reach 1, because there are like 100 pixels in one dimension, but you don't want to write to the 100th pixel, so it's just kind of maybe not accurate. Alright, let's take a look first. Okay, these numbers look good. Very good. And some negative numbers. We should have an interesting picture now. There we go. It's very hard to see what this picture is. But yeah, the black bits, anything darker than middle gray is inside a shape, and it's cutting through the z-axis. This is probably accurate and pretty good, to be honest. Can I put this in my game in any way? I think I'll save it for tomorrow. It would take me like... No matter what, if I put this in my game, I basically have to do a raycast into it, which is already like half the work of rendering the fog. So it would take like 20 minutes. And I want to stop streaming. So I'm going to do something boring tonight. Yeah, so what I was saying is this is cutting it in the Z direction, which in this guy is the Y direction. So it's like this. So the first bit furthest out to you is this. And then the next layer, this. So it's, you know, maybe you get it right. Let's see. this is what it's doing. This is the first layer of picture. This is the second layer of picture. And then this is the third layer of picture. See a little dot over there. And then the fourth is just thicker. And then I'll go down to that point right there. Now you have that little guy. And it gets larger. And then this middle point comes in like that. Except, oh yeah, so it's actually the slice. So see, oh, so that's fucking good. Yeah, so this is this area over here, and then you have your little slice and your bigger bit. So that's like exactly matching this layer. Cool. It works. So tomorrow I'm gonna take this SDF texture I've generated here, and I'm gonna add ground fog. SDF ground fog. This is legit very dope, yeah. We've generated an SDF texture based on these meshes. Not that hard. You just gotta do a lot of math. SDF generation for ground fog, done. Cool. Alright. Task done. Mountain map. Task done. Task remove. Hey. Okay. That's all. And the thing is with this SDF stuff is that when I actually sample it in my shader, it's going to interpolate all these values. So even though this is an extremely inaccurate texture, in theory, it should be pretty accurately interpolated. It's just going to be like, you'll see, and I'm not that worried because it's fog, but you'll see kind of, it'll be like wavy around the edges because it's interpolating linearly between all the pixels is what I think is going to happen. But because it's fog and it has like a bunch of noise and stuff, and I'm also going to ease the fog out towards the edges, it basically doesn't matter. Okay. That's all. I'll be back tomorrow, which I wasn't planning on doing. I'll be back tomorrow probably just to do the ground fog and then do the rest of this stuff off stream. Wow, this one goes low as fuck. So, yeah. See ya. Oh, wait. I'll try to find someone to host. I should host someone. That would be a good idea. Oh, Travis is streaming. Nice. See, though, doesn't Travis have access to Jai? I thought. Okay, so Travis is doing Vulkan game engine development. Pretty sure I have hosted him before, actually. So I'll be back tomorrow to actually render volumetric fog. Big. All right, see ya.